All right, let's get this started. See, Molina's in the building. Donald's in the building. Jordan's in the building. Good evening to all of you. Um, Tonight's topic, we're gonna be watching some of the Bucks game tonight as they play the Warriors. I'm looking at the speedy and fast Jersey Devils. That's right, folks. The new Devils of the 21st century are playing the Dallas Stars right now. One of the games of the night in the NHL. I'm fine. I'm just disappointed in team's performance the last two games. Well, you better get ready because I got the latest up in Buffalo. It is going to be blustery on the Mike Florio, and they're going to be playing in the snow in Buffalo Saturday night. So um, it's looking like they will have their third loss in a row. And what's going to be crazy for the Miami Dolphins? I have made fun. I've been having fun and Aaron Rodgers' expense all year long because Aaron brings it on himself. Now that game in Miami next Christmas Day is must see TV because that game is going to be a death match, and even if Green Bay loses out, Miami has to win that game. That is a game where the Miami defense has to show up. They have to show up for that game. You know, everybody's taking the middle of the field away from Tua now, which, and for you Tua haters, give Lovie Smith all the credit because NFL coaches been saying Lovie Smith put the defense in the second half of the Dolphins Texan game. You just pound the middle of the field. Now there's the receivers are getting a reputation as being soft and they can't handle contact. And Green Bay got some of the biggest bigger DBs in the league. So it's gonna be interesting. Buffalo, I knew this how much revenge they want with Miami this weekend. Remember, it was a humidity thing. The first game in Miami, but this time it's gonna be a snowstorm in Buffalo. And no, they're not gonna move the game because everybody plays in the NFL. There are no more buys. I told people that I don't think our quarterback is going to be able to even perform in Buffalo if it's that weather. And they were saying I'm a hater. No, Manzano, you're going to be proven right. And the sad thing is, the national media, and they did this to Dan Marino because the Dolphin fan base. Remember, I told you guys, they're the dumbest fan base on earth. A lot of them are very ignorant when it comes to the team. I had some clown named Ali in another room saying that the Dolphins will have this Dolphin team right here, as constituted, will have more Hall of Famers than the 72, 73 Dolphins. That's how stupid, ignorant that these fans are that represent the Miami Dolphins. And you wonder why they are the laughing stocks of fan bases around America. Little Rock. Even to my man Little Rock. Shout out to my brother, Little Rock. It'll be interesting in Buffalo Saturday night. I'll have the game up here, and then I'll be up here all day Sunday to 8 o'clock, and then I'm gone. I don't want to hear about the Redskins, whoever the Redskins and the Giants. I don't care about the Redskins and the Giants. I don't. Give me a nice early night's sleep that night. Don't even know football exists. But the Miami Dolphins, the New York Jets, the New York Football Giants, and the Seattle Seahawks are all crumbling in front of your eyes. Now, I'm gonna say this for the Seahawks: if they beat San Francisco on Thursday, They'll save their season. What's up here? Wait, what's up, man? You want to come up? Come up. Sean, you want to come up? You can come up if you want, unless you're at work. That's sad part about it is, and that's a big if to a. I'm gonna tell you right now, if they collapse, it's gonna be a different looking Miami team. I'm telling you, this team right here at 8-3 and no major injuries. So the Dolphin media, they're lying. The national media is gonna check them. They have no major injury. What you're seeing right now is your quarterback being exposed. That's what you're seeing. He's being exposed right now. You don't think Buffalo's going to put everybody in the middle and let Matt Milano run wild? No, Marino deserves in the Hall of Fame because Marino set all the records until Brett Favre came. Then Brett Favre smashed those records. Then Drew Brees, he smashed them. Tom Brady smashed them. Aaron Rodgers smashed them. Patrick Mahomes is way on his way. And I'll tell you who else that will shock a lot of you. Besides Russell Wilson's having a rough year. Don't look now. But Kirk Cousins is on his way too. Very quietly. So, as far as Dan Marino is, I tell you, that look he had in the luxury suite the other night. Oh my God. That picture of him, how he looked watching Justin Herbert. And then you had Shake Up Picker. I didn't hear it. Oh yeah. I'll find Omar Kelly and play it. Okay. All right. So you Dolphin fans, start getting in your feelings because guys like me are going to blast them. And I'm glad TD said what he said. I'm gonna say this right now. You better pray Green Bay wins Monday night because if our good boy Baker Mayfield pulls out a miracle in Lambeau, Packers are eliminated, which means we will see Jordan Love in Miami next Sunday. And you know me, I will crusade next week. And I'm pulling for the Rams too, because I want to fight. Because once Green Bay's eliminated, Rodgers ain't going to play. And I'm going to say this right now for Green Bay. And I'm dead serious. Win that game. Because I'm telling you right now, Miami's going to come back home limping at 0-3 on their road trip. They're going to take out their frustrations on you, Aaron, if you have nothing to play for. They're going to take out their frustrations. You're not beating them, Aaron. They go 0-3, and you have nothing to play for. Your season is shot. But you understand what I'm saying. The millennial generation and late millennials are going to... They already disrespect Dan Marino. They don't care about him. They don't care about him. No. A collapse is you lose your last 6 games and don't make the playoffs. That's what collapses. That's what collapses. I'll be up here Saturday night getting ready for the Buffalo game. Kickoff at 8:15 on the NFL Network in the snow in Orchard Park, New York. And the Bills want this one real bad. I'm telling you right now, Miami, you better pray that Green Bay loses and they're eliminated. Because if Green Bay wins and they're still in it, watch out next Sunday. And let me tell you something else. Now that everybody's figured Tua out, which they have, all you have to do is stuff the middle of the field and make him throw deep because a lot of people don't believe he can throw deep. Now your quarterback is going to be exposed as a fraud. And then Stephen Ross is going to have some questions to ask. And no one's going to listen to Miami media, by the way. So whatever they say, no one cares. What these fanboys in their room say, no one's going to listen to them. Okay? Your quarterback will be to blame. Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, who was taken completely out of the game Sunday night. And remember, the Chargers had 5 guys on defense missing. Remember that. Is this whole stream going to be going in on 2 and on? Most of it. Yeah, I got NBA tonight in about 5 minutes. They're at the Mecca tonight. Milwaukee's at Golden State's at Milwaukee. Lakers, Celtics late tonight. We'll have the Nuggets tomorrow night up here. And a hell of a great late game tomorrow night. I forgot who they're playing, but I'll have it up here. Sean says, we'll see about that, Mace. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, Sean, if Green Bay is eliminated and Jordan Love is going to play next Sunday on Christmas Day, like TD said, baby, don't let Jordan Love tear you up, because if that happens, you know me, I will never, ever. And I want EM in this room who called him a scrub. I want all you to be in here while I am singing the praises of the new beautiful black baby, which is J Love, as Aaron Rodgers called him. Jordan Love, baby. He's going to be somewhere in 2023. And I'm going to tell you right now, every Monday, we will have the Love Shack. And all for 3 hours, I will go over Jordan Love's play. I will watch film on Jordan Love. And have a good time up here. You know me, and you know I am. You better believe that. He can throw in between the ham and hash marks, but he struggles throwing outside without breaking routes because his arm is strong enough. Yeah, you could say that about him. Ace, I give any born after me a pass, but they don't try to make dynasty. Most won't be lifelong fans. That is a great point, Jefferson. Great point. Boy, I'm having a field day with this shit. Please, Dolphins trade for Jordan Love. I'm just going to say this. Let me talk about that real quick. And Tuanon and Dolphin fan, you better listen to this. You better listen to this closely. Unless this coach in San Diego is the dumbest moron in the world with that schedule, and I don't put nothing past that idiot in San Diego. Miami loses out, there will be the show's cracking up. If Miami loses out, I think, because there are no excuses for Miami. No one's going to give them an excuse. The media will, but no one's going to listen to them, because they're liars and morons down there. And these Dolphin fanboys with these rooms, you can't believe a word they say. Let me tell you here, okay? There will be major changes in Miami. This will be Miami collapsed. They lost their last 5 games in 1993. They were 9-2. They beat the Cowboys in the snow. I'll never forget this. They had a 3-game homestand. The Giants, Buffalo, and Pittsburgh, they lost over 3. Me and Mr. Miami went over a couple of weeks ago. I don't care about these stupid women popping up in my damn face. Get these women out of here, please. I don't care about these stupid women. Now, let me get back to what I was saying. This is the biggest collapse. This will be the biggest collapse for the Dolphins in 28 years. What's Iman's cracking up? Yeah, get these damn women out of here. The last thing I care about is women. Okay? That's the last thing I think about. It's the last thing I care about. Now, like I was saying, getting back to me, of course. This collapse with no injuries, your quarterback, who you were so pumped up about, got figured out by Lovie Smith. That tells you how great Lovie is as a defensive guy. He cannot coach worth his shit, but the one thing that man can do, he can design a defense. Tua was getting sacked all over the place. They had to pull him. And well, they'll get eliminated the last week, so you can't do that. Shit, boy, I tell you, fucking Melina's cracking up. I love it. Let me also say this for the Miami faithful, those clowns, if they do lose out and they don't make the playoffs, I will do a special show. What's up, FDT? Your boy, I'm going to talk about Messi in a couple of minutes. Stay there. I'm going to talk about Messi. I'm going to say this right now. If they miss the playoffs, I will kill them up here. You know that. I will fricassee. I will start dropping names of the fanboys who have their dolphin rooms in here. I will go around trolling them. And I want Tuanon. That's who I want. I want Tuanon, and I will get Tuanon because I'm going to do a big show on those rednecks from the Mississippi Delta who support Tuanon, and these same rednecks, okay? These same trailer park white trash who have the audacity to tell Dolphin fans they're not real fans because they don't support the quarterback. Are you out of your fucking mind, moonshine boys? This is what you do. You get back in your trailer and you take your white honky ass back to Tuscaloosa, okay? And you go support them there. This is the NFL. This is not the SEC West. Okay, Tuanon? And you're going to get yours. What's up, FDT? How you doing, family? You're going to get yours very soon if they collapse. You better win in Buffalo, because if you don't, the knives will be charging Christmas morning up here. And God forbid if Love is starting that game. If Love's starting that game, boy, that pregame show ships. Goddamn. You know me. I love and support Jordan Love. You know that. The league wants him to play. The black media wants him to play. He'll be somewhere next year. Now, if I was Green Bay, I'll ship him up to Seattle right now. He has a plethora of weapons there he can work with. Okay. You damn right. He can ball block with the best. We got damn right. Boy, Jefferson, you're good tonight, nigga. What are your thoughts on my last comment? What comment? Let me see. I see you saying what's up to Jefferson. Let's see. Tour is great. Yeah, yeah. That's true. I answered it. I said, yeah, you're right. You're right. And you know the sad thing, let me say, I'm not killing Tua here, by the way. What I'm telling you, Dolphin fans and NFL fans, is he's been exposed. The teams are taking away that quick slant to Waddle. That's gone. And let's look at the defenses they're going to face the rest of the way. Buffalo. Damn good. Green Bay statistically is lousy, but the Packers will raise their ear up if they're playing for a playoff spot. You know what Belichick can do. Okay, he's beaten Belichick, but trust me, Belichick is in this playoff mix. He'll have something for Tua. I can promise you that. And of course, the Jets. Manzano believe his man. See, Manzano's man is Aaron Rodgers. And you read the comment. Manzano believe he's going to be thrown for 500 on the Dolphin defense. You see, if he had another receiver, like if he had that kid Dobbs, then I would definitely believe that. I would definitely. But again, Miami's a sinking ship, folks. The Jets have shit the bed, and I think the Jets' problem. You know, we had Grinder up here this morning. He said, "You got to put the kid back in. Why? To lose the team? One bad throw, one bad pick, and the team just said, you know what? Fuck you. I'm out. Really? You want to do that? Is the Jets right now are on a crossroads, and it has nothing to do with their quarterback. Their problem is their offensive line is broken. Messi falls too much and stay on the ground too long. Get up, they thought you were hurt. Score a point, not hurt. Okay, Jefferson's calling his man a flopper. You know I'm loving this. Offensive line doesn't support Tua. Sign me. I definitely would be blocking better for Tua. Jefferson. We need to calm down. We are not losing the rest of the games. You all need to relax. Sean, You really believe Tua is going to play in 4 to 7 degrees? I mean, 4 to 7 degrees snowstorm on Saturday night in Buffalo. 1 year contract, kick him in the throat. Again, Sean, I love you, baby bro, but don't let Green Bay get eliminated. And Love is playing next Sunday. My whole pregame show will change, and it will focus on number 10. And I'll be talking about where he goes next. Well, I promise you this. No, let me keep my comments to myself when it comes to Jordan Love against Miami. I'm going to keep them to myself and let the game happen. Green Bay is 1 loss away. And I'll tell you, McVay can make up something to do because Aaron Donald came back. So the Rams defense is back. And I can easily see them rough up Rodgers and the coach. It's going to be freezing in Green Bay Monday night. So don't put it past the Rams. They have pride. They believe in Baker Mayfield now. That's the problem, though, is Baker Mayfield. Okay? You know I'm pulling for the Rams on Monday night. You know that. Love is not going to do anything. Oh, yes, he is, baby. I agree with and let me say this for ESPN and NFL Network. And let me thank these guys because and by the way, I said this morning. I found this out by Shady Money. He's a guy. Shout out to him and his Green Bay Packer and all Milwaukee sports platform. He is great. He said that Brian Gutekunst, that's what we call him, but it's really Gutekunst. But Brian Gutekunst, I'm calling him what I call him, and what Mike Florio calls him. Gutekunst has made up his decision on Jordan Love. So the decision's been made. What that tells me is Jordan Love will be traded, I would say, anywhere between March 12th and draft night. Jordan Love will be wearing a different uniform. He will not be in Green Bay much longer. And wherever he goes next, he will start. So you got some candidates. You got Atlanta. You got Seattle. You got the football giants who are definitely going to be in the quarterback sweepstakes. I will not support him. Let me say the Jets will be in the sweepstakes for a quarterback. I will not support Jordan Love if he plays for any two of the New York teams. I will not support him. I hate to say this. I will treat him like an afterthought. And that's just my decision. I cannot root for him if he plays for any New York team. That is off limits for me. But if he does end up somewhere, well, my question would be this, and this is for Sean. Manzano talked about it earlier today. FDT said YouTube. Let me find out what happened. Good looking. Let me see what happened. Oh, my channel is still working, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't need a Klondike bar right now, and I definitely don't need no women on my screen. Now, let me get back to what I was saying. Sorry we was rudely interrupted. My question for Sean and my question for Manzano is if they lose out, you know who fault it's going to be. Ain't going to be injury. It's going to be the quarterback's fault because he's been figured out, didn't make the adjustments. Would you bring in Sean Payton? Because he's going to be available. I think the Chargers' schedule is too easy for even that dumbass to lose games. Okay? He blows this with this schedule, the Rams. Who else does he play? He plays the terrible teams. Plays the Rams. He plays the Broncos, and he plays one more bad team. Plus, you throw in Tennessee, who's collapsed. They blow this. He will never coach in the NFL again. And Sean Payton will run to the Chargers. But if he keeps his job, would the thumb hold up? Oh, I don't know. With Rodgers, I think if they lose Monday night, I think they'll shut him down. Aaron will understand. It's been a long year for that organization. We'll see Jordan Love next Sunday, and the pregame show with me will be focused mainly on Jordan Love. Wouldn't be focused on nobody there. Will Baker become magic? He never was magic. But will he play like he did in 2020? I don't know, but he's with the right coach for next year. But we have to realize Brandon Staley is an idiot. He might lose a game. He's not supposed to and cost the trade. That's true. That's what Mike Florio said today. Oh man. Go get my remote. Take me. Get. I bought that damn thing over here. I'll be right back. Give me a quick second. All right, I'm back. Let's get to Milwaukee for the Warriors and the Bucks. Start there. So I'm having a good time here so far tonight. Let me see if CB's on. Get his ass over here since he's the big tour lover. Ooh boy. The football Jets, I said it. A lot of people blaming Mike LaFleur for the Jets' problems. I don't look at it that way. I think the Jets' problem is their offensive line is shaky, but their defense is tremendous. Oh, goddamn. The Jets have been balling on defense this year. All right. He's not. Care less. Give a shout out to Kyler Murray. He's hurt. Out. Seattle's is I think Seattle's problem is with them is that their young defense is collapsing. That's why I said that team, if they're smart, they will trade down. Right now, they have the number 2 pick in the draft overall. They should trade that and get a king's ransom for that pick. That's what they should do. I kind of feel bad for the Jets because they drafted a guy at tackle that they were going to expect to be their left tackle for 10 to 20, but the guy refused to lose weight. That is true. That is very true about that mountain of a man. Those are facts, Tony. Those are facts. Jets got offensive line problems. The Dolphins, their defense hasn't played up to snuff, but the national media will blame it on Tua because he's been figured out. Plain and simple. Oh. Guys like Sean is saying, hold on, hey, you lose Saturday night. Golden State leaves Milwaukee 13-12. They lose Saturday night, folks. But Green Bay Christmas Day, I'll say it again. Ooh, don't let it be love starting that game, because if it's love, boy, oh boy, I am going to have a Christmas Day up here. All right, Milwaukee's up 14. 14-13. Poole misses. Rebound. Pat Carrington. Giannis. Well, I love watching this team, man. Giannis. Bobby Portis. The last two champions going at it. Donald. I think. Wait a second. Wait next. Yeah, Mikal Becton has been injury prone. We put the link in the back for people to pop up. Talk about Messi right now. You know, me and Melina came up here for the second half. I saw the first half by myself. And I can tell you right now, folks, this Lionel Messi is as good, better than advertised. In Argentina, folks, we'll be playing Sunday, and people are going to like the thumbnail I'm going to do for the finals in the World Cup. It will be done tomorrow night. I will have that up for you Friday so people can see the preview of it. I'll be on the air 9:30 Sunday morning, me and Miss Melina. We will do, not only will we do the game, we will do the trophy presentation of Argentina. And what a job Messi did today. Messi was a goddamn monster today. And you saw something in soccer you never see. On the Argentina's second goal, Messi scored the first goal. On their second goal, it was a 5-on-1 jailbreak. It was 5 Argentinians and 1 defender, and then the goalie came up, and damn, I forgot my man's name. He just said "F you," almost kicked the defender in his face, shot the ball swishing, and Argentina, Buenos Aires, and Miami Beach. They were in Miami Beach with all the Argentinian fans, and they went absolutely nuts. And then Messi on the last goal was a beautiful breakaway by Messi. Then they surrounded him. Messi didn't care. He did the dribble between his legs with his feet and hit the guy again. I forgot his name. Wears number 9 for Argentina. He was a monster today with 2 goals. And Argentina wins 3-0 or 3-0, and they are in the finals, and they will be playing on Sunday. Let's let Manzano come up. Jefferson will wait later. No, Martinez is the goalie. It wasn't him. It wasn't Lautaro Martinez. Martinez was brilliant today. Boy, was he brilliant today. Argentina, boy, they look good, folks. They're on the verge. The Argentinians are on the verge, folks. Now, some people came up here hating. I'm just playing, my man. And shout out to Fasting Is Life. After I did the show this afternoon, me and him talked for a good hour, almost 2 hours off the air about life in the real world. He is one of the best guys to talk to. Uh, Now they're bringing up the Hands of God's game. Oh, this World Cup is under a dark shadow. Another death of a migrant worker. Bro. Hey, folks, it is what it is. And I'm not trying to be, you know, if everybody now celebrating Lionel Messi. Oh, There you go, Mr. Miami. There you go, Manzano Alvarez was the big star today. He scored twice. Manzano's up right now.
Mace, how did my boy
Later on
perform?
tonight, bro.
How did my boy perform?
Yeah, Sean, what you saying? It's going to be funny if Miami win in Buffalo. I don't want to hear a peep out of nobody.
Sean, you have hope. I don't. The Dolphins are not going to win in Buffalo. Let's not go that far.
Okay, timeout. It's a rivalry game. That
Yeah,
is
but
officially rivalry game. Hold up. On rivalry games, things change. Trust me. Mace can tell you there were teams that completely sucked before that rivalry game. Ask how many college teams got a rivalry game. Could lose every damn game during this season, but you better beat their asses.
Two
That
things against that to shut this up. Make it three. Number three, this is not college. Number two, Miami bought heaters to a domed stadium in LA on Sunday night, which is to me is embarrassing. It just says about their weak manhood. And number one, okay, Jefferson, they beat Miami, but Miami beat Buffalo the first time in 110-degree heat where players were throwing up and passing out. This Saturday night, baby, it's gonna
it's
be
a
in the snow.
blizzard.
It's gonna be in the blizzard in
okay,
Orchard Park.
okay, Mace. The
12
third point
degrees, by the
is
way.
important. Your third point is important, and I'm acknowledge this. And no one knows the history. Look, look, look. All right, Miami won in the heat, but damn it, Miami sucks in the cold, and that's all. That's been a historical fact ever since. Buffalo sucks in the heat. Miami sucks in the cold. Okay, it's gonna come down to who got the best record, and as far as I can hear and see, I haven't caught all my NFL games. I haven't got back into this, in the field
Okay,
of it
baby.
yet. But I'm taking all y'all because y'all kept up with it. That's when I ask you questions, and just because I'm dumb, don't know it. Don't be all mad at me because I assume
Oh, we're
something.
not. We're
I'm a
not mad
dumbass
at you,
right now.
Jefferson. No, we're not mad
No,
at
no,
you.
no. I'm just letting everybody else know because y'all two know it, but the rest of them could just assume. So only thing I'm saying is that's a historical fact. Now,
And
No. And
now
listen,
that is Miami sucks in the cold, Buffalo sucks in the heat. They have not proved that ever since they made the teams, and they got in the same damn AFC East. Honestly, they have not
well,
ever.
well,
As far as wait, there's been occasional moments to where it they won, but I don't even want to go ahead and go to the NFL stats
Marino
of how many
won in the
times it
cold.
was a hot day or a cold day, and Miami lost and Buffalo lost because it was hot or cold. I really don't want to go through that right now.
LaShawn, Marino won twice in a blizzard in Buffalo during his career when it was snowing really bad. Remember that?
Okay, how
You
long did
remember those
my
two games,
wait?
Mace?
How long did Marino play in the NFL?
Uh,
Jefferson. First of all,
No, no, I'm just saying there was two blizzards,
17
but
years.
how long?
17 years. 17 years.
Okay, in two blizzards, Marino proved he can do it, but in 15 years of blizzards, he couldn't do it. So I'm glad he won two,
You gotta
but
remember
that
one thing.
doesn't.
You gotta remember one thing, and this is why this whole point is being thrown out of proportion. A lot of times, Miami played in Buffalo in September and October. It's not like they play them in the cold every year. Now,
I'm
Jefferson.
I'm not I'm not proclaiming this fact, but that was the usual thing out of the decades that we both watched it and did the years before. I could watch the team and appreciate it. And that's all I'm saying. I'm going off your knowledge. I'm just saying, usually Buffalo doesn't do well in the heat in Miami, and Miami doesn't do well in the cold of Buffalo.
Yeah,
And I'm not saying this fact. It's just this.
Jefferson.
stuff I've seen. That's all.
Okay, fine. Now, Jefferson, I'm gonna be talking soccer for a while. Can I'll get you come back up here in a little while, family? Just come back in a little while. You can stay in the chat while. You know I read your chats. I'm gonna talk about the great Lionel Messi right now. What a performance he put on today. What's up, Sean?
Hey, Sean.
Sean is muted. So
Yeah, Mace, and let's let.
what a performance by fucking Messi today.
Messi, if Messi wins a World Cup, the him not being part of the greatest, if he wins a World Cup this year, the him not being the greatest player of all time conversation is going to be eliminated, right?
Oh, yo, hell yeah. I'll vouch for that. I'll vouch for that.
Wait, because he no, I've watched soccer, y'all. But Messi, because he don't win this one, Messi put up years of proof. I mean, but is he supposed to be? Wait, is he supposed to be Pele? Are we comparing them in the sense of he's almost like his nation, his team he played for is on a level like Pele was for Brazil and stuff.
If he wins this,
but it's for a different nation.
Yeah, but
okay,
if he wins
that's
that,
all.
He will be.
Thank you.
Yeah,
okay,
no,
okay.
And LaShawn, what?
Yes, sir.
What I'm saying is people don't give him enough respect. They're just saying he's a club performer. He always choked in the World Cup and stuff like that. Not realizing soccer is soccer is like football. They're a team sport. You put pressure on one player, but we need to realize soccer and football are a team sport. If the team is not performing well, no matter what superstar you have, he can't do everything. Am I correct, Mace?
Yeah, but Manzano,
Hey,
you gotta understand
you
something.
put it in Manzano, you put it perfectly.
Jefferson.
He did. Messi can't score every point because how many players is on the soccer team?
11.
Messi, there you go. Messi got to depend on 10.
Jefferson, can I celebrate?
No,
this
I'm
man,
just
please?
saying he made a great point. That's all, Mace. You got the floor. He made a great soccer analogy that applies to every damn team.
And didn't I tell you about you can come back in a little while?
Well, I'm a soccer fan too. Why I gotta wait till you after you done with soccer to bring up the soccer points after I got?
Then stay right there. Then
I just know he made a great point. You finish your point. I just had to agree with him.
Well,
I'm muting right now, Mace. I'm just muting. I just had to agree with his great point. That's all.
Manzano's gone now. I'm getting Jefferson and put Pim the pastor in a little bit. I swear to Christ, the dumbasses are out.
I'm dropping off now. If you need to put me to pasture, bro. I was just agreeing with his point, and I was listening to soccer.
You can stay in the chat. I'm gonna bring you up later. I got something to say to you, so I'll bring you up later.
It sounds bad.
What sounds bad? What I got to tell you? Don't worry about it, bro. All right, Manzano dropped off. I was gonna celebrate Messi and his great performance today. Prince Pierre is in the building. What's up, Prince? Sean is up here, but he's muted. And when he's ready, I will talk to him. I know he wants to give me. Here he is. What's up, champion? Here. What's up, champion? What's up? You know I'm good, bro.
Well, let me. You know what? I ain't gonna hop just into how you doing, bro? How's everything?
I'm good. Right? I'm good, man. Feeling? Every time I hear from you, it makes my day. You know that.
Oh man, I'm blessed to have that impact.
But you have to admit, you know, I always appreciate you, bro. You have to admit, and I'm getting a kick out of this. And I said this early this afternoon. I feel bad for you. I mean, this morning, I feel bad for you, Miami, Shake Money, because if they lose this, if they collapse, bro, I'm telling you right now, I really believe, and this is in my heart, with the Chargers schedule, he is not stupid enough to blow their schedule. That coach. They play three sub, not even sub 500. Three of the worst records in the league. The Rams. Let me pull up the Chargers again. I was saying this morning. Raven in the building. We'll celebrate your birthday on Monday, family. You better be up here. We'll celebrate your birthday on Monday.
Shout out to homie Raven.
I mean, man. Again, the national media is loving this because they hate Tuanon. And I swear
Yeah.
to God, they blow this. I will destroy Tuanon up here. I'll put a couple of rednecks with Dolphin jerseys on, Tua jerseys on. I'll find that pick. I will destroy Tuanon up here. And TD, shout out to TD Sports, TD Fins Talk. He told the message to Tuanon today, but they're very scared if Jordan Love plays these last couple of games, which I think he will, that he will show out and look much better than their quarterback. And you know if that happens, you'll never hear the end of it up here from me.
Yeah.
I know the owner, the GM has made his decision on Love. That tells me Love will be somewhere else this spring, and I will accept that. All right, here we go. This is the Chargers and the schedule. Anybody want to come up, can come up. Here you go. Listen to this. Tennessee, the day after Christmas, the Colts, the Rams, and the Broncos. Are you kidding me? If that motherfucker blows this, Sean, he'll never coach in the league again.
Cool. Staley.
Yeah, that clown. Yeah. There's the beautiful Miss Melina. How you doing, sweetie?
Hi, Uncle Mace. Hi, Sean. How you
Hey,
doing, bro?
what's up, girl? I'm alright. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At work.
Yeah, another day grinding. I know.
Did you hop?
Yeah.
Did you hop through the chat, through the what you call it, the private chat? Melina?
Oh no, I got it from the normal chat.
Oh, okay.
I had to scroll up though because you didn't put it for a while. But
Yeah.
thanks, Charlie.
Yeah, thank you, Charlie. Oh, I'm having fun with these Dolphins.
Uncle
fans.
Mace, for once in my life, Sean, you better. His work's responding to him.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean.
But
Go do what you gotta do.
what I was gonna say was, for once, I agree with Sean in the sense that these people who all of a sudden accept shake money, and a few exceptions, all of these people go hiding the minute you guys lose. But if you beat Buffalo in that cold weather on Saturday, all these people gonna come back and say and flip flop saying, "Oh, we backed Tua from the jump."
I think if they're gonna be Buffalo in all that nasty weather, the one thing that will help them,
Never say never, Uncle Mace. You
the
really don't
speed
know.
receivers. I don't know. I mean, people. I'm glad that people. Well, let me put it in a different way. They collapse like they did 30 years ago. Unlike the last owner, this owner will make changes
Yeah, he'll have absolute pressure on him.
because this will break his heart. How old is Ross? 82, 83 years old. You cannot blow 8-3. You can't. With no major injuries, you cannot blow 8-3. The Chargers played with 5 of their best defensive players out. No excuse. FDT, what's up? I know you like the stream. Appreciate that, family. You cannot blow this.
Yeah. But no, what I was going to say, Uncle Mace, was more so if it comes down to where your whole season's a collapse after this, which I don't think is the case, I think after 2 defeats in a row, some of your fan base has pressed the panic button and already losing their shit and starting to think, oh, hell's broke loose because Miami's used to this. They get their hopes up, and you guys have never had such a good start, right? In a long time. You have not really had
In a long
such
time.
a good
You're right
start
about
in a
that.
long time. Yeah, it's been a while. but it doesn't mean, oh, because you lose 2 games back to back, you press the panic button and lose your shit. I think that's being irrational, and that's just being unfair.
Christmas Day at 4:30 p.m. is 4 losses in a row. What are you going to tell that Dolphin fan base?
If it's 4 losses in a row,
yeah, Belichick needs the game the following week in New England. Right now he's the 7th seed. He needs the game. What are you going to tell that fan base? I'm not going to say nothing to them, but what would you say to them?
Well, this sounds like an Arsenal conversation we had last season, where eventually when you're losing 4 in a row, it's demand more from your owners, which is what Dolphins fans have been doing all these last 5-10 years.
I don't think so. I think me and Shake talked about it last couple of days. That's the problem with them. Their fans do not demand.
Well, I hate to not make this PG, but stop being pussy and start demanding shit from your board, from your owners, instead of these fans going in certain chat rooms, being keyboard warriors,
making this team out to be the greatest franchise in the planet.
No, but put your money where your mouth is and go demand more and protest or whatever you have to do.
There you go.
Demand more from your owners and from your board.
There you go.
Instead of being keyboard warriors.
I agree. They don't hold this team accountable. That's the problem.
And we've talked about holding this team accountable so many times on this platform.
But
the one thing I don't like, though, when you're winning, everyone's on a bed of roses. As soon as you lose 2 on the bounce, certain people are pressing the panic button and saying, oh, the season's over. We've collapsed.
I think a big problem with the fans, and this is sad what I'm about to say, I would say 85% of the fan base never seen them win anything.
Yeah, like Brother 305, he said he didn't see you guys win anything.
That's the problem. They never seen them win. That's the problem. It's a major problem. It's a major problem. I mean,
and you know what, Mace? If I may add, one of the things we talk about, how we talk about the Heat. One of the reasons the Heat aren't really panicking right now is because 9 out of 10 times after the trade deadline, Pat Riley makes a big move and gets us back into the playoffs. So we don't have that track record with the Dolphins.
Exactly. Excellent point, Shake. Exactly. The Dolphins' track record has been pathetic. The last 37 years has been pathetic.
And you know, it's crazy though, Miss Molina. I understand what you're saying, but Stephen Ross, the owner, could give 2 shits if you protest, because at the end of the day, his money comes from.
I know, bro. His money comes
from. His money comes from
sponsors and stuff.
Not sponsors. No. What I'm looking for. He's in the real estate game, so his money is from real estate.
Property.
This is his prop. This is his play. His play money right here.
Yeah.
And not to mention, being that we're in the AFC East, he doesn't care if they don't sell out, because Jets will buy the tickets, Patriots fans will buy the tickets, Bills fans will buy the tickets.
And by the way, his best friends in the world are all in the Jet organization.
Yeah, I am aware of that. That's true. That's a great point.
And you know, he was the underbidder for the Jets. Had the Johnson and Johnson, not the Johnsons from Johnson and Johnson.
Yeah.
Not went through. He would have been the next in line to buy the Jets.
All right, Milwaukee up 13 on Golden State.
Well, can I ask you guys something? Hypothetically speaking, if the season was to go bust, do you guys then lower your expectations as a fan, or, what
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I want to hear what Shake want to say. Then I'm going to say something about that.
All right, look, I'm numb to this. I'm used to this, so every year is my year. That's how I look at it.
Shake said he don't need sex. The Dolphins fuck him over every week.
Exactly.
All right. I'm gonna elaborate. I'm gonna go where he just said. That's the problem, Melina. Every year, these fools down there, they think they're gonna go to the Super Bowl and they believe it. And then when the balloon bursts, they don't know what to do. They don't
Yeah,
know who
I'm
to
not
blame.
gonna lie, Uncle Mate. This sounds just like a us problem with soccer because every year I think, oh, we're finally gonna get Champions League, which is like the highest level of soccer, and we blew it for the last 10 years now. And every year I get my hopes up because I never seen my team when my team last won, I was in diapers.
It's gonna be a long. How many Premier Championships did Arsenal win in their history?
Only 6.
Okay.
You know, bottom line is, and look, this I'm only gonna speak for myself. One of the reasons I don't go haywire because the Dolphins lose is because I watch this shit to relieve myself from stress. This is
not to
to
cause
get away
more.
from stress, not to add stress. So if
That's
Dolphins
true.
is adding stress to my life, I need another hobby.
Damn, bro. No, but he has a good point because, I guess, I don't know how to say it, but once you're emotionally invested, you're done for because I remember when Arsenal used to lose, or even when the Cowboys, I support the Cowboys for crying out loud. We've been shit for years. And I remember a defeat, I used to take that throughout my whole week. It would just like ruin my emotions at work, make me miserable and pissed off with the team from top to bottom.
Well, trust me, I was like that for a while, but I learned to
But
adapt.
it's hard. It's hard to just
It is.
kind of throw away that mentality. I think it's easier said than done. Definitely.
Oh no, it is. It took me a long time. I'm 45 years old. It took me a while, a long time to get to where I'm at.
Damn, Shake Money. No, fuck with you.
That's big money, Sean. Shake.
What's going on, Sean?
Yo, what's good? Shake.
Yo,
What's going on?
did you hear my monologue, Mr. Sean? Did you hear my opening tonight?
No, I don't think so.
I think you better go. You better go listen to it when you get home tonight. You'll love it.
But Miss Molina, right, man? Everybody need to calm down, chill out. Cause we beat the Bills, we're back on track, bro. I don't care if it's an ugly win. A win is a win. Fuck
Gonna
all
be
that.
in the
We done
snow.
swept the Bills.
It's gonna be
That
the
means-
snow. It's gonna be something fascinating to watch.
That means we swept the Bills, Mace. You know how good that's gonna feel that we swept the Bills.
It'll be a good comeback.
We're gonna make it in there. We definitely gonna make it. We just gotta win. What? 2 more games?
2 more games? Yeah, 11 will get them in. They have to win 3. 11 will get them in.
So you have to win the next 3 or 3 more games.
They have to win 3 of the next 5.
Yeah. But
And you know what I find?
Christmas Day is gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, that's why I never. One thing about me, and I show it up here all the time, I get a kick out of it because, like Shake, I've been immune to all the failure of this franchise. It's been a big failure after 19. You could say 19. Wow, they couldn't beat Buffalo, right? So you're looking at probably since their last Super Bowl trip, which was 38 years ago. A long time. I wonder where my buddy Ari's at right now. Okay.
Look, man, I don't want no what they call that shit? I want no home. I won't say home field advantage, but that'd be nice. But
that home field advantage is gone.
You want a fair game.
The Bengals on fire.
I tell you what.
As long as they ain't.
You know the best part of being a Dolphin fan?
Yeah, go on, Shay.
I could go to the dentist and not use Novocaine.
I like Shake's sense of humor about it. There's some folks I don't appreciate.
Yeah, but there's also people who move the goalposts every time. They change every time. It's people don't hold the team accountable and they move the goalposts. I've seen it. I've heard it here on this platform.
Oh yeah.
Dolphin fans are like that, big time.
When it doesn't suit their agenda, they move the goalposts.
Like now they're everybody wants to. I guarantee you, they're gonna start blaming. I see some Dolphin fans blaming McDaniels already. I'm like, damn, the honeymoon's over.
Oh,
Yeah, but what? The media don't help anyone because the media's biggest enemy is the Dolphins.
I tell you right now, they collapse and lose out. We talked about it this morning. And with the Chargers, with that, if what's the clown name in San Diego again? What's his name?
Staley.
Brandon Staley, yeah.
If he blows this, bro.
Look,
I'm with Mike Florio. I don't put nothing past that damn fool.
what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Damn, what I was gonna say. Man, you really think they're gonna lose out, like lose the rest of the games?
They could.
Now they do.
Come
No,
on, give them a
Mace.
They
chance.
could.
Mace, come on, Mace.
They could.
Mace. Come on, bro.
If they do, what would you say?
Then I'll be like, oh shit, what the fuck happened?
Take
I
a
tell
step
you what's
to it.
happened. I've been saying
I,
it.
look,
I've been saying it since the San Francisco game. When I had
I
EM
doubt
up there.
that happened. Though.
They took the middle of the field away from Tua. They're not afraid of him
Yeah, they
throwing
found
deep.
him out.
The only reason why Tyreek got that touchdown in that game against Miami was the DB that was covering him fell on the turf, and the safety that was supposed to help him, he said, "F this! I'm going to make sure I don't get hurt." And he jumped over the guy who fell, and Tyreek was gone. He even walked in the end zone.
Hey, fast.
And you know what I find funny? I'm just think as I think about reflect last year and this year. I understand that Tua had some losing games under Brian Flores, but he never had back-to-back bad games like he did this year.
Can I ask you guys a question? Do you think the dressing room has collapsed?
Who?
The
what?
dressing room, as in
No, not yet. Not yet.
That's
the locker
that's
room.
one. Yeah,
I don't know what
sorry.
the hell that is.
Sorry,
soccer is called the dressing room.
Sorry.
Yeah,
It's
no problem.
okay. It's okay. I understand it, baby. Don't worry.
Why-
About it. I understand.
I ain't understand. I was confused.
I'll say this.
I thought that was a movie or show.
If-
So I'm like, what the
If
fuck?
they
is this?
in hockey and in
Yeah, the locker
soccer, they
room.
call it the dressing room. If they lose the next two, yes.
Yeah, that's when it's game over. When the locker room's gone.
They lose
Not
the next
really.
two, yes.
Nah, if they lose to New England and the Jets, we can still get in there, but we'll need help.
Did
I don't
you
want that
see,
shit.
bro? Have you the one team though that can help Miami, and it's gonna come down to that game now, is New England, because New England plays a murder schedule. They got the Bengals, they got the Dolphins and the Bills. Those are their last 3 games.
Mace, it's highly unlikely that we lose the rest, bro. It's highly unlikely, bro, that we lose the rest. That we lose the rest of the games. Ain't no way, bro.
And if they do,
I just don't see that. If they do,
yes.
we need to get rid of whoever fault it is.
I tell you,
Well,
it's the
the
quarterback's
rest of the
fault.
game.
He can't make adjustments.
He gonna have to be one of them on the list. If it's McDaniel, the reason why also he got to go.
Yeah, that's
But
why.
Can we just go
doubt
back to that
we
point,
gonna
though?
lose the rest of the game.
Uncle Mace has a good point, though. If you can't make adjustments, then how are you supposed to accommodate the other players in the team? If you can't,
You know
if you
what I'm saying?
can't, if you can't make adjustments? How are you supposed to be a team player, or where's your in-game management if you can't make adjustments in the position you're in to help
Hey,
the other
Exactly.
players out?
I do not disagree. I agree. But I'm telling you, it's highly unlikely that we lose the rest of the games. We're going to win at least. How many games we got left?
4.
4.
Yes.
We'll win. Can we go? Wait. I'm trying to think. We can go 3-1.
Sean,
We can go
if
3.
they go, Sean, if they go 3-1, seriously, bro, you know I'll get you. I'll get the new one for you if they go 3-1. I'm dead serious.
Oh
We can go
wow.
3-1.
They go 3-1, he'll get it the next goddamn day.
Mind you, who we got left? Packers. We can. It'll be tough, but I think we can do it. Who's after the Packers again? New England.
At New England.
Yeah, New England.
And New England
New
right now
England.
is the 7th seed right now.
We can beat New England. Are you fucking kidding me? Jets.
I ain't putting
Jets only
nothing.
beat us because we ain't have Tua, bro. On that one. Cause shit, even Skyler was gonna beat them, bro.
Bro,
So I
did you see how great they held Buffalo on Sunday?
Hey,
The only reason why they
hey,
lost that game, the quarterback got his ass beat.
hey.
What courage did he show on Sunday? Give him a lot
Plus-
of credit.
And plus, that's a home game too.
The Jets are home game, but you know they're gonna be
Yeah,
there's gonna be a lot of Jet fans there.
That's all right. It's gonna be a lot of Dolphins fans too. We talking about making it to the playoffs. You think a lot of Dolphins fans gonna be there, let alone Jets fans. They have their presence shown, but ours definitely gonna be shown. But man,
Let me say this again.
everybody just need to relax.
Yeah.
I don't think it's relaxed time, bro. And Buffalo's smelling blood, bro. They want this bad, and now
Yeah,
it's
but
gonna be.
one sec. But Uncle
I
Mace,
think Miami won
you
it bad
can't.
too.
Yeah,
Though.
I
We
was
just
about to
lost
say that
back
you
to
guys
back.
lost back to back. Of course you want it back.
We're gonna
It's just a
see
matter of which Miami turns up.
again.
That too.
Take away that middle of the field. Let's see what he does.
Miss Melina, may I ask you why did you become a Cowboys fan?
Oh,
It just
This
is
is-
touch
I
throw.
wasn't.
That's really
I
what it
used
is,
to.
but
I used to go to.
that's why McDaniel got to adjust. That's also on McDaniel. You see it
Why
on the
I'm
first
a
drive.
suffering Cowboys fan is because my ex-boyfriend lives in San Antonio, so I used to watch it with him, and then once you have a team, you can't be a hoe and switch teams. So I've suffered ever since.
Oh shit, that's funny. But Mace on the first drive, bro, he threw it back to back times. This nigga ain't run it the first drive, bro. I'm looking like, what the fuck is this shit? He already
It's-
forced on the throw,
You gotta understand something. You Dolphin guys,
and that's
bro.
on McDaniel.
Yeah, you know why that's on McDaniel? Because they continue. I told you this last spring. I told you this 3 springs ago. I mean, not 3 springs ago. 2 winters ago. I said to you guys that the Dolphins would do whatever it takes to prove to the world they made the right pick.
You mean like a PR stunt?
Yes.
Mm,
Yes, they are. Why you think they traded all that for Tyreek Hill? Why you think they passed on Parsons and Sewell,
of course,
who by the way, caught the big first down to seal the game on Sunday? Penel Sewell. That was a beautiful catch.
I wasn't all that beautiful, man. It was just a little. He just slipped out the back and called it, man. It wasn't all that
That's what
beautiful.
you're supposed to do.
It was a
The
simple
line lineman
catch,
would drop.
bro.
The line lineman would drop that ball. You know.
Yeah, because their ass can't. Their
That
hand
proves my
coordination
point.
is bad, but it's still a simple catch that you will play outside. Shit.
Line lineman will drop that ball.
Well, the hand-eye coordination is ass.
Yo, Sean, what up?
Yo, what's good, Manzano?
Yo, Tony.
The sky's not falling
I
for the
warned
Dolphins.
people too.
Oh
Sean,
God, here we go.
We love you, Manzano. Go ahead, baby.
All right, let it rip. Let it rip, Tony.
I warn people, these games against these bad teams like Detroit, Chicago, and my God, who was the other team? Houston. Him throwing for 300 yards was an aberration to me. I didn't believe any of that crap, dude. It was.
Don't forget Cleveland.
Yeah, and Cleveland. Let's not forget Cleveland. And then people, him choking under the lights proves he's not our franchise
I'm gonna
quarterback.
leave that alone. And then I said, Tony, I told all of you after the Baltimore game, he's your quarterback. He's not my quarterback.
No, he's not my.
I said I was telling it to the Dolphin people.
Yeah, no. He choked under the lights.
Did you enjoy it? But Justin Herbert was so happy to beat him on Sunday night.
Did you see Hey, Sean, did you see Marino's face?
Oh, God, it was priceless. Oh, my God.
He's like, God damn it. Why did you choose Herbert? Why did you choose Herbert?
Oh, God. Did you see that look on Marino's face, man? Oh, man.
I told you. He's like, I told you that this kid was me.
I remember that Senior Bowl, too. What's up, Prince? I remember that Senior Bowl.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
We're good, man. I had EM up here, I had Ball Game up here. Sean, you was in the chat room back then. I had those guys up here, Dusty. We was talking about the Senior Bowl that year. And Sean, was it you who reported that when you read that in Bleacher Report?
Of what?
About how the Dolphins were split on who they wanted?
Yeah.
And that,
no, maybe.
No, it was me, Mace. It was me. I was saying that Reggie McKenzie, Dan Marino, and Hunt, the guy we got from Kansas City, wanted Herbert, and what some of the coaching staff wanted Jordan Love with.
Yeah, because Jordan Love was with them throughout the entire process. He was the only quarterback that was with them the entire process.
And the dumbass owner and Chris Greer wanted Tua to cater to the dumbass fan base down here.
Oh yeah, don't worry, I got something for touring on day below this. Oh, I got something for touring on day below this.
If they win, Mace, what you gonna say?
What I'm gonna say?
Yeah, what you gonna say, Mace?
He is not going to win in Buffalo. He is not going to win in Buffalo, Sean.
What y'all gonna say if he win in Buffalo?
If they win in Buffalo, if they win in Buffalo, I'll be very pleased.
What you gonna say, Manzano? I don't want to hear you gonna be very pleased, man.
It's a fantasy.
Don't let my boys. Don't let Green Bay lose Monday night.
It's a goddamn fantasy thinking we're gonna go into Buffalo in a blizzard.
Hey Tony, let me
it's
tell you
not gonna be
something.
no damn blizzard. Cut out. Y'all being
dude, Sean,
it's gonna be snow.
4 to 7 inches, and it's gonna be snowing during the game. It won't be goddamn 6 or 7 feet now. It won't be that.
And it's gonna be a negative.
I've
been reading updates, and they're predicting it's gonna be a wind chill of -13.
Oh, it's gonna be cold there, bro.
Yeah, and the crosswinds are gonna be 20 to 30 miles an hour.
You know what game's gonna be similar to? Hey, Shake.
We're gonna be all right, y'all. Have faith. Jeez.
Shake, remember the game? Remember the snowball game in New England? I can't believe it's been 20 years. Remember the snowball game in New England 20 years ago?
With the Raiders?
No, with the Dolphins.
Yeah, I remember. It was.
They did the snow angel. The lineman did the snow angel in the end zone when they scored, and all the fans were throwing snowballs on the field.
I remember Wanstead was the coach, I believe.
Yep, it was Wanstead. Yep, that's what it's going to be like Saturday night. Not the game style, the weather is going to be like that in Buffalo.
And we lost that game too.
Mm-hmm.
No, for me, that game is gonna be the fake butt fumble, not the butt fumble, the game with Rich Gannon and the Raiders.
No, that ain't gonna be like that. It ain't gonna be that bad. We're talking about the snow game in New England when the Dolphins played there 20 years ago. Ain't gonna be like what happened with that shit happened in Foxborough with the tuck rule. Ain't gonna be like that up there.
You don't think it's gonna be the weather's gonna be that bad?
No. If
You
it
think
was
that-
the
that-
NFL, if it was the NFL, would be planning to move that game right now. But it's not.
Then why? See. You said they would be planning to move the game. Then why did they move the game? That game against the Raiders, then, Mace.
It was different rules back then, man. Football was more of a man game back then. Shit.
Yeah, no.
You fucking playing a tsunami back then. NFL didn't care.
And Sean, I said this on Twitter. These performances against these bad teams to me were kind of a. I warned people it was a fluke. Him performing well against these bad teams.
Dude, a fluke is 1 or 2 games. This is not a string of games, bro. You don't know what a fluke is?
No.
I think you guys can relax. I'm not going as far as Tony's going, but they have to
choked
show
under the bright lights. He choked under the bright lights.
They have to show their fan base something.
No,
they have to.
Shake.
One game was listen, Tony. One light was the bright light which was Justin Herbert. The only reason the San Francisco was a big game was because who the coaches were. It wasn't a big game, bro. So it was only one game that was under the bright light.
I disagree with you, bro. That San Francisco game was a measuring stick. That great defense against the hot Dolphin off. Yes, it was.
Yeah.
You don't make those. Let's go.
No, I mean, it was a measuring stick for fans, but it wasn't a big game.
Is Saturday night? Hold on. Is Saturday night a big game?
Oh, no, they're all big games now.
Division.
Okay. Okay. That's all I want to hear.
Yeah,
but they're all big games now.
And Sean, I was joking around with Mason in the chat. God forbid, if Green Bay is fighting for a playoff spot and Aaron Rodgers is playing.
Well, you're gonna see something Christmas Day, boy.
Yeah, God forbid they're fighting for a playoff spot. Aaron is gonna throw for 400 plus.
That's gonna be something,
God forbid that happens.
Sean, what are you laughing for?
You're crazy.
Sean, I don't know about 400 yards, but Sean, what has the defense proven all year long?
Look, man, he's not doing for no.
Well, I tell you, Sean. You know what, Sean? Sean is too young to be. He wasn't even born. What happened in 1993? Don't let it be 4 in a row, fellas. Going to New England.
Oh Jesus, Mace.
Now you went too far, Mace.
Don't let it be 4 in a row. Mr. Miami was up here. Mr. Miami was up here Tuesday. Today is Tuesday, right? Mr. Miami was up here Sunday night. You know what he said before he left? He said, "Quote 1993 all over again."
No, he's
Wait till he comes up here. I'm gonna say, Mr. Miami, what did you say when we?
I'm gonna tell him he overreacting too. Everybody, calm down.
Oh, everything.
This game ain't been played.
Sean, things are calm, but
I don't know how y'all talking.
Dude, I've seen this play out multiple times, dude. I'm not overreacting. I am not over freaking reacting, man.
Hold on.
We'll see, man.
Sean, first of all, I'm not putting words in Manzano's mouth. What I'm about to say. I know he's happy about Herbert. Now he got Rodgers coming up. Wow. Manzano, Rodgers do what he
Christmas
says.
came early for him.
How happy?
He'll love to see A-Rod put up 400 on Miami.
Oh, hell yeah. I know he does.
He'll love it. Just to prove his point, we should got Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah. No, and I'm not worried about Aaron doing it. I'm worried about what Tua's gonna do if he even can keep up with Aaron. If Aaron's throwing for 450 yards or something like that, I don't think Tua can do it because
you think Green Bay
Aaron's not gonna throw for no 400
gonna be able to stick with Hill in them.
I'm gonna say this again. Until he proves he can throw into an umbrella, which now teams are playing against him now, we're gonna find out.
Yeah, no, and
Well, that's the coach
and
that's not making
Sean,
adjustments.
he shows his limitations. He can only throw within the hash marks.
All I'm gonna say is this: if they go out winning one out of 6, I'm gonna hold it.
One out of what?
By the way, that throw he threw to Matt Collins last year and they scored a touchdown was outside the numbers.
That
against
was
the
one
Saints,
throw.
right? At the pleated.
Oh yeah, that Baltimore touchdown against Tyreek Hill was outside the numbers.
2 or 3. That's two throws.
Oh, okay, so he has thrown. Don't talk about he can't do it when he's done it. So he's done it.
Tony, trust me, you're gonna have the last laugh up here. And when you do, I'm gonna let you have the whole thing to yourself, bro.
You talking about Buffalo? You talking about that? What you
I'm talking about the rest of the season.
Oh, you think we're gonna lose? So I need you to.
So him having the last laugh is
are you saying we're gonna lose the rest of the games?
Do I think so?
Yep.
I don't know yet. I'm taking it a game at a time, family. That's what
I'm taking a game at a time. But Tua's not giving me faith. He's gonna do it.
I understand. Hey, don't act like I'm blind. I see.
Hey, right now, boy, they lose. I'm playing.
The season not over yet.
I'm playing devil's advocate here. So I'm saying, if they do lose out, and San Diego makes it or the Chargers make it, Sean Payton wants to go somewhere. He's already let it be known, boy.
It'll be in Miami.
No. But Sean, me and Mace were talking about Brandon Staley. This dumbass might make a stupid mistake.
That's what Mike Florio said today.
Nah, he'll fuck up, but nah.
Fucking blow it.
I gotta believe that McDaniel is going to get this shit.
I'm not even thinking about McDaniel. Bro, with that schedule, if Staley F this up, Sean Payton will be at the office. What's the next?
Mace, bro, we going 3-1, man.
No, I'm not thinking about I'm talking about that idiot in San that idiot in Los Angeles.
Man, damn the Chargers. I don't want about us, man. That's all I want to talk about.
Yeah.
Damn San Diego.
Remember, I do the whole league, man.
I know.
That shit, bro.
How embarrassing would that be, Mace? How embarrassing would that be with that easy ass schedule he loses the rest of the games?
Oh shit.
Sean Payton's gonna be in that office the next day. The goddamn next day.
I was fucking yes. You cannot make this shit up, bro. With him. You can't.
Dolphins in the playoffs. Book it.
Sure, they can make the playoffs. I'm cracking up over the Chargers coach.
We're gonna make it in playoffs. Now let me ask you this, Mace.
I'm gonna put it this way. I have more confidence that the Dolphins will make the playoffs.
All right, that's all that matters for me. But let me ask you this.
Then that clown will make the playoffs.
Let me ask you this. How far you think we going?
When Miami gets in?
Yep.
I think
they'll win in the wild card.
I think they'll win a game or two.
No. We might get the wild card. I think we lose the wild card game, Mish. I'll
tell you right now, Tony, they win Saturday night, bro. All bets are off with the Dolphins, bro. Dolphins win that game against weather.
I don't have Mace. I do not have the faith. I do not have faith that Tua's gonna be able to play in that weather. I really don't.
I just think that
that's your opinion, bro. I understand. If we pull out the dub, if it's an ugly dub and we win, then
winning's a win, bro. You can't knock that, Tone. Winning's a win, baby.
Yeah, it's a win, but it's probably gonna be with the running game. The running game.
See, you gave me
Tony. I'm not laughing at you, bro. Trust me, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing because every time you open your mouth now, and I don't blame you, Tony. In a lot of ways, Tony makes a good point, bro. Because
I understand what he's saying, bro. I understand
this is the wrong time of the season to get figured out, bro. And remember,
I would understand if we got figured out at the beginning of the season.
Exactly, like week 10, not week 15, 14.
Well, 15. no, because we play a lot more games, so of course we're gonna get figured out.
Hey,
Miami
Cap,
is
come
here,
up.
by the
What's up,
way.
Cap?
Cap,
Right?
come up.
Don't get me wrong, it is the wrong time, but
Horrible time, especially with they playing. Come on up, family.
You know what? I'm starting.
the great teams
You
take
know, it's
away
crazy,
what you
Sean.
do.
I'm starting to
good.
sound like Pete, and it's scary. I'm starting to sound like Pete.
Yeah. Basically, man, that
I'm gonna
man
say
P
right
been
now.
going off, bro.
I'm gonna
He
tell you
been
right
going
now.
off, dog.
I'm dead serious. If
Like,
Tua
damn.
collapses, Pete's gonna be the happiest motherfucker on the planet.
Oh no! Oh, he already is. He already what?
Can someone please get Pete back in here, please?
Shea Money can do it.
Shake Money's
Pete.
mad. He's mad at Pete.
Are you in contact with
No, I ain't
Pete?
mad at Pete. I love Pete. What are you talking about? That's my
Oh,
brother.
you love Pete now?
That's
I mean,
not,
the
I've
other
been
day
like
you-
Pete. I was never mad at Pete.
Mr. Miami, what did he say?
The only thing that frustrated me, I yelled at him the other day because we were talking on a panel and he started. Every time I would try to talk, he'd talk over
He'll
me. I'm like,
overtalk people.
He always
yeah,
does.
yeah.
I what you call it? I checked him in here for doing that shit. But Pete was great in here. I can tell you that. Miami, do me
okay.
a favor. Miami, do me a favor, family.
What's that?
What did you say Sunday night before we both left? You said something that about what this season's beginning to look like.
Shoot, it do mind me in 1993 over
Thank
again
you.
a little bit.
Yeah, thank you.
Mr. Miami, it's not gonna be that, bro. Just keep it together. We gonna steer the ship in the right direction. If we
You know
don't,
what?
bro, I'm right with y'all. Y'all already know me. I'm right with bro. We gonna
I'm
make the
still-
playoffs, bro.
Man, hey,
pissed.
Sean,
I'm letting y'all know that right
you
now.
know the reason why I'm
I'm
feeling
still-
like the way I feel? It's because the Dolphins have shown a track record of playing bad at the worst times. Like they've
Manzano
shown,
just took the words right out of my mouth. I was about to say that.
I'm gonna still
I
ride
feel
my
you.
squad the day he put me in the ground.
Yeah, me
Okay.
too.
The day I
Yeah,
die,
no,
I'm still gonna ride Miami.
I'm staying with my squad. It's just my whole life they've shown to choke at the worst times. Like
And let's be fair to Tony, okay? Let's be honest here. Since Tony's been 10 years old, has he had anything to cheer about?
no,
I'm being
me
honest.
and Sean haven't. Me and Sean, the
Nah.
only teams I've seen win.
I seen
I'm
I seen
gonna
for
repeat
it.
this. The only teams I've seen win championships are the Hurricanes, the Heat, and the Marlins. That's the only
Yup.
teams I've seen win
Yeah, the
championships.
Heat.
And I've been to parades.
And let me say this, and I'm glad that Manzano just said that, and Shake was talking about a little while ago. The problem with your fan base, and this is why I kill them all the time.
No accountability.
Exactly. No, they're a joke. I keep saying it, bro. It's sad, but they are.
Yeah, because they don't want to. They didn't hold Ireland and Tannenbaum accountable. They're not doing it with Stephen Ross and Greer a little.
Greer's done his job. It's not on him. I will also say this again. Let's see what happens. We're gonna take this a game at a time. That's what I told you guys. But right now,
Yes, sir.
it's looking very shaky. Can you at least give a stat?
I understand.
Okay. Buffalo, let's see. Anything can happen in that type of weather, though.
Damn right. So if
And,
we,
the Bills lose this one, there will be no excuses for them.
go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Speak
No,
what
no, I
you
ain't
gotta
mean to
say.
interrupt you, bro. My
It's
fault.
okay.
My fault.
Say what you gotta say, family.
No,
Yeah,
I was
Buffalo
gonna say our playoffs chances increases a lot more.
In fact, your
It
playoff
will be
chances go from right now 32%.
60.
They was
60.
talking about that, the other night. It goes up to 80%, bro. 'Cause all you really have to do, you beat Buffalo, you win one more, and then roll the dice on the last two. And I'll say it again, and I know Miami has been doing a lot of talking. That Green Bay win Monday night, and that game in Miami next Sunday for Christmas is going to be, to me, one of the biggest spectacles in the NFL in a long time. Remember this. Hold on. Miami's always play exciting games Christmas Day. Look at the history.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, no, Mace, I'm laughing because me and you were cracking up. I'm like, you better hope Aaron's not fighting for a playoff spot.
Yeah.
You better hope
Scary.
he's not.
And because if he is, you have the Giants and the Redskins and the Seahawks to blame. because
Good
all these
question, man.
teams have collapsed. Yes.
4-0.
I don't see us
Wow.
going 4-0.
Sean, they go 4-0.
What?
You get. I swear to God, I'll get you that. I'm serious.
4-0.
Rams
I'll
might
get
pull
you
an
that.
Go
upset.
4-0. What y'all gonna say?
Me? Me?
Sean,
Honestly,
I see
I'll
you
give
have
the
faith, but
Dolphins
I
all
don't
the
see us
love,
going
bro.
4-0. I
If they
do
go
not see us
4-0,
going 4-0.
I understand
go
that's all I
4
said. What if?
Sean,
4-0. Close
no, they go,
games, but we still won.
no, it
4-0.
doesn't matter. A win is a win. If they go 4-0, Sean, I'll be the first one up here and give them a standing ovation up here. And they will reach my prediction of 12-5.
Hey,
Well, they
Coach,
can't
let
do
me
it.
ask you,
playing
let me ask you
now,
I thought
this.
they have six. They already have 6 losses, I think, right? Yeah.
They're 8-5.
No, we have
What you
5.
said?
We
What you
5.
said, Miami?
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
How about Jalen Ramsey might get an M7 for a touchdown, Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, you know me. I'm hoping they lose because I'll see my boy next Sunday. Next week will all be about Jordan Love up here.
The love affair.
And the beautiful Ronita.
The love affair continues. The love affair
The love
continues.
affair.
Shit. I'll get Borowski up here next Friday, bro.
It's gonna be called Ladies Love Cool Mace. Ladies love Cool Mace. The ladies love Cool Mace.
Look, let me find out when I wake up at 4 a.m. Tuesday morning. Green Bay lost to the Rams, bro. Shit. I'll come on the air at 5 o'clock in the morning.
You know what Mace said he would call the game? Love Shack.
Love Shack.
Bro, I am not going to deny it.
How about Bobby Wagner to get an interception for a touchdown?
Shit, boy, you know how happy I'll be. I'll be looking like this. Yeah, go ahead, nigga. Knock his ribs out. Get my boy out. Get my boy out there, man.
Man, looks like
man, my real
Bucks. Look like the Bucks beating the Warriors, 64-52.
Man.
Up by 12. Man, you let that happen when Green Bay loses next Monday night, bro. Shit.
You really think Aaron's gonna be that stupid and You really think Aaron's gonna be that petty and lose purposely?
No, we're not talking about lose purposely. The Rams got new life. They're out of it, but they got pride. You laughing?
Hold up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Didn't we play New England this year?
No, we played them in Miami opening day. 23-10 Miami.
Yeah, and I think the New England game is gonna be the same weather.
I remember. Same weather? Yeah. Maybe.
And I think New England is a lot worse, Mace, right? Compared to Buffalo, would New England be worse in terms of
Buffalo's worse. Buffalo's worse, bro. Buffalo's as bad as Cleveland and Chicago, and nothing is as bad as Green Bay and Minnesota. That's the worst, bro.
I don't know how people can play. I don't know how fans in Green Bay can go out there with no shirts on.
They love it, bro. That's their team. That's their town, bro. Those guys are the owners.
They said they're going to do that in Buffalo Saturday.
I know Buffalo, bro. That is going to be some sick shit, bro.
What we got?
No, that's why I'm asking. How
3 days. They leave Friday.
4 days.
Miami goes to Buffalo Friday afternoon, by the way.
Oh, wait. So I have a question. Are we flying directly are we first flying to Miami, then to Buffalo?
They're already in Miami. They got to Miami yesterday morning, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, they ain't practiced today.
No, that's what I was gonna ask. Why not? I don't get why we fly home first. Why not fly just directly to Buffalo and practice the whole week?
Because these players are human, Tony. They've been away from their families for 2 weeks, bro. Tyreek Hill flew 50 family members to be with him in L.A.
Oh, he did? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
He said he was homesick. He wanted his mama's fried chicken. That came out of his mouth.
Oh my God! Don't bring up.
Start with the fried chicken.
You're gonna go.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Hold on, bro. That came out of his mouth.
I know, but
He didn't say mama's fried chicken.
Yes, he
missed
did.
it.
He said he misses his mama's fried chicken. That's exactly what he said.
Mace, the reason
You
why I
talking about
say
you talking about the
I
Shannon
understand it came
Sharp
out of his
interview?
mouth, but I don't want you to go on your Zion Williamson rant.
No, this is no rant. That's exactly what Tyreek said.
You talking
He
about the
said,
Shannon Sharp
no,
interview?
no. He had the press conference in LA on what was that? They played what, Sunday? He was on the press conference on Wednesday. He told the media, he said, "Bro, I miss my family. I can't be without my family. I flew 50 family members out here, and most of all, I miss my mama's cooking. I miss her fried chicken." That's exactly came out of his mouth.
Yeah, no, but I'm joking around with you, Mace, but the reason why I brought up Zion, I understand it came out of his mouth. I thought you were going to go on a rant. Like,
No, the point that proves, again, and I hate to say this because a lot of people hate us as human beings because we're black. Bro, that's
And we're
part of being black. That's part, and this is my opinion, that's part of being a black man, bro. If your mom didn't make fried chicken, then I don't know what to say. That's serious, bro. Now my mother don't make fried chicken better than me, but sometimes when I go to her house and I'm bored, bro, those chicken wings are waiting on the dinner table for me if I want it.
so
They
Mace,
said
do
she
you
don't
agree
make
with
fried
the
chicken.
Golden brown.
difference?
You see that shit?
Hey.
You heard what he said? He said, "My mom."
Yeah.
He said, "Mom." It's funny. He said, "My mom don't make fried chicken better than me, but she."
And my grandmother, God rest her soul. I'm Cuban, but my grandmother used to make me fried chicken.
There you go.
That shit was off the chain.
Yeah, no,
There
My
you
for
go.
me, I grew
my
up with fried
grandpa-
pork chops, not fried chicken. I grew up with fried pork chops, and Mace knows what I'm talking about. Those
Hell yeah.
I used to eat that too long time ago. Not no more.
All right, Milwaukee's up 19 now. They're pouring it on the Warriors.
Hey, by the way, Sean, well, do you think what do you think so far of your Nuggets? By the way,
Yeah, we'll have Denver up here tomorrow. It's the late.
Hold on, you asked about my Nuggets?
Yes, your
We
Nuggets.
we all right, man. We all right, you know.
do you think Jokic is going to win a third MVP, a fourth MVP in a row?
Third MVP.
That'd be nice, though.
Hey,
Nope.
Anthony, you watched that Heat game yesterday?
He'd be the first one in decades to do it.
Heat won in Indiana.
Oh, did Kareem win? I'm confused. Did Kareem win 3 MVP in a row?
6.
No, in a row?
No, he didn't win in a row.
Okay.
He won 3 in a row. It's only 5 players who ever do it. And Laurel corrected me on that. I didn't. What's up, Lou? I did not know Larry Bird
up, brother
won 3
Lou?
in a row.
Oh, Larry did it?
Yeah, because Laurel loves Larry Bird. That's his favorite player.
I'm a Larry Bird fan. I'm surprised. I thought it was gonna be like a Wilt Chamberlain or something like that.
Chamberlain did it. Kareem did it.
Did Hondo do it?
No. Hondo only won 1 MVP.
Mace, you better hope you don't tell that to Chris Russo.
No, Russo knows.
Nah.
Chris Russo.
Nah, fam.
Let me go
What's
find
up
this
with you,
for
bro?
these
You
guys.
ass out the whole time.
Be fun. What's up, Eric Black?
You don't have to. That's press,
You see what Raven says.
What's up, brother Eric Black?
Asians can now fry chicken better than usual.
bro.
Batman,
Nah,
looking-
fam.
Raven,
Yeah.
cut that out.
Man,
Eric Black in the
The mama
building.
said
Larry is
anything?
the last.
I don't know.
Larry's last.
She did.
Bill, Wilt, Kareem. Larry. Yeah, there you go. Larry was the last one.
Oh, yeah, tell
Bill
we
Walton
hungry
did
up here.
Oh, Bill Russell.
Oh, okay. When you said Bill, I didn't clarify which Bill. So I thought it
Go
was
find this for these guys because these guys think I'm joking around.
I said
Oh,
she
Sean's ordering
might
his
make
food.
something. I don't know if she is yet.
I don't know. Is it? Where you play that? Oh.
All right. Sean's ordering his food. Right back. There you go. Let me go find this. Eric Black, what's up, family? Eric Black is right, yeah. What's up, Abdul? I see your boy didn't get into the Hall of Fame last week.
Fred McGriff.
The hell with Hondo.
Who's that? Queen Charlotte.
Akeem Jones. Abdul Jones, man. I love you, Officer Jones. What's up, family? How's the wife and the kids?
What's
bro?
up, dude?
Peace. Yeah, peace to you too, man. Peace to the chat. Yeah, we love you, man. It's good to see Era Black. Yeah, Hondo only won one MVP.
Mike, why does Abdul hate Hondo? Why does he not like him?
He has more rings than Scottie Pippen.
Okay, that's understandable.
And he knows I'm not too crazy about Scottie Pippen.
Scotty was living off Michael Jordan's coattails. Let's be honest.
No, I think Scottie Pippen did some damn good things for that Bull dynasty. But I think Pippen thinks he was better than what he was.
He's basically fooling him. He's like I'll compare him to a manager that thinks he invented baseball. He's like Bobby Valentine, almost.
No, he's similar. You're not gonna like this comparison. He's similar to your boy Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Oh Jesus! Don't do this to me, Mace. Don't do this. Don't do this to me.
Fat mammy looking heifer. Toya.
Want to be Johnny Cage?
Word, bro. But hey, we're gonna have fun up here Saturday night. I'll be on the air Saturday night at 8:00. We'll have some fun up here.
Hey, Mace, by chance, you wanna try next Thursday? Just me and you. See how the Hurricanes do for recruiting on Thursday for the early signing period.
What time is that? 2:00 in the afternoon?
No, it starts at 6:00
in the morning.
Yeah, 6:00 in the morning. And
yeah, it's true. Man, Miami, you don't know what these kids do now?
Yeah.
I mean, shit. They put the bullshit in their Twitter. I'm going here.
Hey.
I'm going here. And then his flunkies are all cheering. He puts the cap on. I'm like, you little punk. If you don't make the NFL, no one knows or cares about you. That's how I think about you.
No, the 5-star kids usually announce on television. So,
man, please get up here, bro. EM's gonna join us.
Hey, EM, what up?
He sees a full Dolphin.
What's up, brother? EM.
I think tonight may be the first time me and EM disagree.
What's good, EM?
So he'll be up here in a minute. Lou's in the building. Era
Black's
Black's in the
EM.
building. Yeah, he's coming up. Scottie Pippen is one of the GOATs. Yeah, he did. Eric Black's the number one that likes Pippen. He gave me a lot of pushback. All these Pippen guys do. He was third in MVP voting in the 2 seasons without Jordan. He was not riding anyone's coattail. I didn't say that. It's a great in his own right. He made it work with Jordan. He did.
Era Black. I said that. Mace did it. I said that.
Yeah, the Aaron Black knows how I feel about Pippen. Trust me, him and Abdul Jones know how I feel about Scottie Pippen.
But I agree with you. He thinks he's better than he actually is. He's a good player, but he's not. He thinks he's at the level, in his own mind, he thinks he's at the level of Michael Jordan.
You want to know how much Jordan didn't get along with a lot of those guys? Honestly.
How bad?
Pippen compares him as LeBron's better.
LeBron's better? What the hell?
He says that all the time on ESPN. Yeah, he does.
What is Pippen smoking? What the hell is Pippen smoking?
Let me ask you a question, Anthony Manzano.
Yeah.
You know that when Jordan left to play baseball, when LeBron, put it this way, when LeBron leaves a team, they don't make the playoffs. So you could tell that. But when Jordan left the Chicago Bulls, the next year, the team led by Scottie Pippen made it to the NBA Eastern Finals.
Yeah, I understand that, but
no, they made it to the second round. They lost to the Knicks. That conference final was Knicks Indiana with Reggie Miller, which was one of the best Eastern finals you ever see. EM was up here. I was gonna plug him in, but he dropped off for a minute.
John Starks. I couldn't stand John Starks.
Oh yeah, me either, bro. That's why I like Reggie before, but when Reggie Miller let everybody know how much he hates John Starks, bro. What Reggie did to him in that conference semifinals, that conference championship game series, he destroyed John Starks. Well, outside New York, John Starks is a bum. Our good man, our good friend EM is up here. Hey, EM.
What's good? What's good, gentlemen?
How you doing, my brother?
My brother.
Hey, dude.
I'm good, fellas. I'm good.
Young man, they were jumping me in here, man. Manzano and Mace, dog. They were jumping me.
Oh yeah, about what?
They were here doing Def Jam comedy.
I tried to tell them that
before you tell your big bro here, not me, EM, because we all know how much you love EM. I got a question for EM. How pissed off was you Saturday night when they introduced Greg Popovich? The whole Miami Arena booed him. And then Popovich goes out and beat the Heat in Miami. How pissed off was you, bro?
Well, you every win they have this year, I'm pissed off. Off the rip. But
I said that up here. I said Ian must have said, God damn.
I'm like, what are you doing, Pop? What are you doing to tank? The fix is in. All you gotta do is follow the playbook. And this motherfucker keep going off script, bro, for no reason. I don't know why, dog. The fix is already in.
Damn well Pop's ego is not gonna allow him to take the rest of the season.
Hang on, Mace. I'm gonna back out and put my headphones on. I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back.
Bro, we're not going nowhere. Go ahead, family. Anybody could come up if you want to, bro. But
Mace, damn well Pop's ego is not gonna allow him to tank.
That shit was funny,
Pop's
bro.
ego is not gonna allow him to do that.
When Popovich was about to win the game, this was so cool. He has a very young team. The players, one by one, for San Antonio, went up to him and gave him a hug, bro. And Popovich, you could read his lyrics. I'm proud of you boys. Spoelstra was not happy after that game. You could tell in his face he was not happy.
Yeah, he was. I was reading articles after that game. He went in on the team for even blowing that lead.
Let me say hello to Toya, Era Black.
What's up, Sister Toya?
Mondante Lou and Raven right now. Say hello to everybody. Yeah, you cannot be. I mean, bro.
Make Def Jam comedy.
The sad thing is, honestly, what the sad thing is? I like the Miami fans. I do. The Miami Heat fans, I like them a lot. They get it as a fan base.
I seen 3 parades come down there.
Yeah, my bad, man. Sorry about that, bro.
No.
Can you hear? Is my audio fine?
Yeah,
is my audio fine?
Everything's fine, family. You good?
Good.
Go ahead, Sean. Tell your big bro what we was doing to you.
So what happened now?
They were here doing Def Jam comedy.
Yes. All right. What happened here was what I've been saying all day is that they can collapse. They lose this game. But also I said that and I told you this last time you was up here. Me and was discussing this. What they're doing now, the tour, is they're taking away the complete middle of the field and baiting him to beat them deep with Waddle and Tyreek. Now, what Sean wants to know, and
get him,
what we did.
Get him.
What Sean wants to know is, and I'm curious to see this.
Get him.
Well, this guy's lovely. Can McDaniel make the adjustment with Tua to hit some passes with the field that's covered in the middle?
Well, I mean, yeah, but see, the thing is, what I see is what's going on. I know everybody has their own opinion. Me and TD, me and TD, we was arguing for like 3 hours earlier today about the same situation. We already know what TD on. We already know what TD stay on. We already know that.
Yeah, that
So
one was going off early.
yeah. So with that, and that's fine. Tua didn't. I'm not going to sit up here and say Tua played well Sunday. He didn't play. He didn't play well Sunday. However, as a coach, though, you need to be in a, put your you need to be in a position where you're helping your quarterback. Now, what I mean by that is you go back to the 49ers game, you had 8 rushing attempts, you completely abandoned the run game, right? Completely. And, I even said this going back a month ago. I said on multiple platforms, yeah, all this stuff, throwing the ball over the field, drop back 40 times, throwing the ball, and all that stuff looks cute on SportsCenter at night with the highlights. But as we get further into the season and ultimately the postseason, you're going to have to establish some semblance of balance on offense. You're going to have to, because teams are going to scheme you different. Trust me, they're going to come up with some plan to figure you out and throw you a curveball, and we saw that on Sunday, right? And there was no adjustment that needed that McDaniel made from a running standpoint. Now, we ran the ball more than we did against the 49ers. However, he waits until the second half to start implementing, that wrinkle into the overall product. By that time,
it's too late.
San Diego had pretty much figured out there's not going to be a serious commitment to establish the run game in this ball game today. And when you want to establish, that physicality, you have to start from day one. And again, I mean from the first play. And then again, this is the 32nd ranked run defense in the league. They're giving up 5.8 yards per carry, almost 6 yards per carry, and you come out and throw the ball 3 straight times and get a 3 and out. No, I'm sorry. You need to do a lot more to help out your quarterback, and you need to start with the run game. And what teams are doing is they are conceding the run game. They don't think they think the Dolphins can't run block for shit. They're not respecting the run, so linebackers are getting more depth and clogging and shrinking those passing windows at that second level. And we all know that's the priority of this offense is the second level of the field, and that's what you saw with San Francisco, and you saw it in a different format. I give you, you saw it Sunday. So the adjustment that needs to be made first and foremost is there needs to be more of a commitment to establishing their run and get some semblance of balance moving forward. Because if you don't, they might not even get in the postseason, let alone, they might not even get to the playoffs, let alone make the playoffs, in my opinion. So, yeah, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things McDaniel can do schematically, but he needs to start with that first and foremost, in my opinion.
EM, I have a question for you. This is an honest question when it comes to the route concepts that we're using constantly. Do you think the reason why he doesn't use a lot of outbreaking routes is because he knows Tua can't consistently do the outbreaking routes? That's why he does a lot of in-breaking?
No, I don't think so, because we've seen Tua make those throws, even going back to 2020. Now, I think his arm has gotten a little stronger this year. He gets that velocity seems to be popping a little bit more this year than we have seen previously. But no, Tua can make those throws. I mean, I can go up and clip up probably 15 throws outside the numbers that Tua routinely makes. I just think, again, I'm not saying Tua played well. Tua did not play well on Sunday. He misreads, right? His ball placement was not there. I mean, he just didn't look comfortable at all yet for the second straight week, I might add. But there's some things they can do to alter, to counter what the defense has been showing. In terms of limitations on throw, no, I don't think that's the biggest issue with Tua. Not at this point.
And EM, am I being a little bit too?
Can y'all hear me?
We hear you,
Chris. I can still hear you.
Yeah, EM, am I being too? I said this
earlier. Hang on, Mace. I think I got bumped off. Hang on, let me back out and come back in. I'll be right back. If y'all can hear me.
Yeah,
I'm about to say, we heard you loud and clear.
Could I ask you a question? Am I being harsh on Tua saying he choked?
Half and half, but you got games left. He has games left, bro. Let's see him play it out.
That's why I'm saying, Mace.
I know that's what you're saying. So, Sean, I'm having fun with this, man. I'm not
I
like
know.
I'm not like these fools who are on DEF CON right now, like touring on.
Mhm.
You know, I want to stick it to touring on. I got you, Ian. You know, I want to stick it to touring on, bro. You know, damn well I want to stick it to touring on. All right, you back, Ian? Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
You there?
Yes, sir.
I
Hey.
can hear you.
Loud and
Okay.
clear.
Shit, man. I don't know what's going on with these. I don't know, bro. I'm never
Are
connected.
you guys are you guys getting hit by cold weather and stuff again in Dallas?
No. Well, we got hit with a tornado this morning. It was like 5 miles from my crib, man. I thought it was going down, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I was scared. I was a silverfish this morning. I mean, it was literally I could see the funnel cloud from my front door. It was that serious.
So Ian, I asked Mason, Sean, and Shake this. Am I being a little bit too harsh on Tua saying he choked under the bright lights?
Well, now that per se, that conversation. Well, I think that's a fair conversation to start to have about Tua. You know, I initiated those conversations even at the beginning of the season and even going back last year. Again, we got another game. This is another part of that sample size that when the lights are the brightest, Tua has come up short. Even going back to Alabama. These are just the facts. This ain't no Tua hater shit. No. These are the facts. And going back to Alabama, when Tua's the guy and he's on the stage as the guy, the primary guy, Tua has come up short. These are just the facts. And then that has followed him into the NFL. We know what happened in 2020. We know what happened in 2021. Now, again, this stretch of games, when you know what's on the line, we had an opportunity to get a stranglehold on the AFC, not just the AFC East division, but the AFC as a whole. And you fell short. You fell short against San Francisco. You fell short Sunday against the Chargers. So there's definitely a legitimate conversation that needs to that can be initiated and should be. We should be talking about that. So it's what it is. I don't think you're being too hard.
Especially if he shit the bed this game too, bro.
All right, hey Cap, if you want, you can come up, bro.
So EM, by chance, did you see Marino's reaction during the whole game? Like, did you see his face? He's like, "God damn it!"
Hell yeah. The Herbert Tua conversation is over. It should have never really been initiated anyway. Because once we got an opportunity to see Herbert firsthand, and then we saw Tua. It's just such a distance in athleticism, bro. It's just not close. It should have never been initiated. Now, that ship has sailed. But can Tua close the gap, and can Tua become a comparable player to not only Herbert but also Burrow? Absolutely. And I think he has. He started making a case for himself this year. Now, hopefully, he can expand upon what we saw, with the exception of these two games. But that conversation too, Herbert is just a better prospect. He just is. It's what I know. Tua and I don't like to hear that. I know it makes a lot of people uncomfortable, but these are just the facts. These are just the facts.
And Ian, I said this since the beginning.
Let me make sure.
I said, me and Mace talked about this during the draft. I said it since the beginning. Herbert was going to be the better prospect.
Yeah, hey, he is from he's been the better player. If you evaluate all body work, Tua has played a little better than Herbert this year. But again, I just wanted Tua to start making a case for himself to be justly mentioned into that in the conversation. Just enter the comment. We know, okay, he's supremely more talented than Josh Allen is, Patrick Mahomes, Deshaun Watson. We know this, but at least, start building a case for yourself, right, to be entered and just mentioned in the category of top 10 guys. Because if you got a top 10 to 12 guy, you got a puncher's chance in a fight any given year. You know what I mean? If you got the correct support around him. He's never going to be Mahomes. He's never going to be Allen. He's never going to be Justin Herbert. It is what it is. We just got to hope that Tua. Burrow's not the athletic freak those guys are, but I would say he's a better overall player than Tua. But Tua's just again like give me Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott will never be mentioned. We will never look at Dak Prescott and say that's the best quarterback in the National Football League.
Hold on. You're right about Prescott. There's only one problem. You live down there. The Cowboy National Media Machine. Oh goddamn! Dak Prescott to them is Jesus.
No, I don't get that. Tony Romo was Jesus. Dak Prescott on the other end. I ain't saying it's a lot of Cowboys fans that love him, but there's a lot of people that ain't sold on Dak, bro. Cowboy fans that I've come across.
No, I agree with that.
Make no mistake about it. Tony Romo was Jesus to them, bro.
Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, I'm talking
this is Alan's question. How, like, they say Tony Romo is Jesus. Was Troy Aikman Jesus?
I wasn't in Texas during them doing them years. I just got here in 06. So that was way before my time down here in Texas.
One thing about Tony Romo is Jerry Jones gave birth to him.
Oh, Jesus. I don't need that image. Hey, Raven.
He gave birth to Tony Romo and who's the coach, Garrett.
Mm-hmm.
Family.
What's going on?
What's up, brother?
Hey, man.
mate.
Happy birthday.
What's up, birthday boy?
Dolphin.
What's good, bro?
What's good, Raven?
What up?
What's
good,
good?
Raven?
It's stressful coming home because of fucking Christmas traffic. I don't like this week. I don't like next week. I don't like the week after next because it's traffic in Dallas, motherfucking Texas.
Yeah,
But I'm all right.
Hey, you in Dallas?
Yeah, he's in Dallas.
Right here.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm in Fort Worth.
Oh man, everybody
Yeah,
over
yeah.
here trying to rush to North Park Mall because they got the trains out. We do that every year. You know, they get the model trains up and get Santa Claus up in there so the kids can go ahead and start taking the Christmas pics. So the mall over here, it gets. I mean, oh man, it's so.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
ridiculous.
it's just starting
all of
too.
them out the front.
Yeah. Christmas shopping on right now.
It's gonna be that way for a minute. It's gonna be that way for a minute.
So, Raven, did you get hit by that tornado?
No. That hit my godson because he's out there close to Decatur. I also got some friends in Grapevine. I saw the Sam's Club go down. No, I work out.
I'm gonna go
right
take
on
my
the
meds
mark
so
between
you guys
Carrollton
can
and
talk.
Plano.
I'll be
So
back.
Make sure you come back,
We were
mate.
fine.
I ain't forget about you.
I'm coming back. Why?
Yeah.
You heard the sirens. I mean, when I got to work, that's when I started hearing the siren.
Yeah, mate. I ain't forget about you.
Yeah, that was some scary. That was a scary shit. That was a little too close for me, bro.
That
A little too close to
I was
mine.
laughing because one, I looked at the wind speed. I'm like, if it's gonna come down, it's gonna come down. And it's gonna be fast. You can't outrun it. So it's just gonna come down, go back up in the sky.
Was that an
that
F5?
wind was
Was
moving.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened. It touched down briefly and then went back up.
Yeah. You see wind
Did
moving.
you guys get tornado warnings at least?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Got the most accurate motherfucking radar in the nation. Are you kidding me?
Hey, I got the take cover message. I got the take cover, not the warning. I got the take cover message
when it comes to natural
on my phone.
disasters and tornadoes in North Texas, we all right. We can rely on our radar. Our shit is precision.
So EM and Raven, was that a F5 or an F4 tornado that hit you guys?
No, it was like a 2. It was like a 1, maybe 1, maybe 2. It wasn't that severe. It blew a lot of shit. It blew a lot of shit around, moved a lot of shit around, but it didn't tear up nothing, and nobody got killed or nothing.
Yeah,
it's just
like the largest was the one in Decatur. I mean, the one in Grapevine, that was barely a 1, and that baby was moving through Grapevine. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
No, apparently, once that tornado hit Oklahoma, it became a 3. An F3
absolutely. Oklahoma got the movie shit. Oklahoma is the landing zone for tornadoes.
Yeah.
If you want to see the complete scale from EF0 to 5, you go to Oklahoma. That's right up.
Oklahoma's right in that what they call Tornado Alley. Oklahoma, Kansas. It's a strip.
Missouri?
Yeah,
The
Missouri,
alley is
So-
starting to move. The alley is
Arkansas.
Isn't there
starting to
certain
move
parts of
eastward.
Texas that are part of Tornado Alley?
In Tennessee.
It seems like if we get them, we should be. I think we are. We buy. You know, we because we get them every year. Just about. So we should be a part of it.
Yeah, we are part of it. I mean, we're at the
Yeah.
tail end of it, but the Tornado Alley is actually beginning to move eastward. So
Mhm.
Tennessee Valley is going to start getting the shit.
And so it does it go by? It goes by season.
Terrible. Yeah, they seasonal. No, they come because I mean, to see Texas, really, the weather pattern in Texas is so unpredictable. You could have a 90-degree day in December. You know what I mean? And like today, it was more of a warmer today, and then you got that major thunderstorm that happened, and then that's a perfect blend for a funnel cloud to start. But the reason why Texas gets them, it's not a seasonal thing with Texas, is because again, our weather patterns are all over the place. You know what I mean? So it's just we get them all. It's a possibility we can get them year round.
I remember a few years ago, you guys froze over a little bit, right?
When we have a warm
Yeah.
front and there's a cold front on its way, that's what happens today.
Yeah,
That's what
2021 we had
happens, the
that
cold
freeze.
front. That's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
So when you guys got hit by that hurricane, the one that passed by New Orleans, did that create like really bad tornadoes too? When it hit Texas?
What, with Katrina? No, we just got rain. We didn't even. As a matter of fact, we didn't get anything out of Katrina.
No, I'm talking about the one that flooded. I think it was Houston or Dallas. I can't remember.
Harvey.
Oh yeah, no, we didn't. I don't think we got anything from that. I don't think.
We didn't get anything from Harvey. It has to be pretty much a category 4 to 5 for it to reach up to Dallas.
Yeah. That's a good thing too about living in North Texas too. We pretty much all of the hurricanes and all of that. It's gonna have to be a monster for us to get anything like that.
Now, when if a tropical depression or a tropical storm gets up in here, oh yeah, we'll have tornadoes dropping out of the sky. That's happened once. But I mean, again, they have to be a strong storm for it to reach us.
So
Yeah, I
you guys have
remember
to
that.
get a
Like
category
Miami.
Hurricane Andrew or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, we had that bad tornado in 2000.
I mean, it has to. It literally has to.
And we had that bad hurricane in 1992.
Hurricane Andrew. That.
Hurricane
That
Andrew.
Andrew?
Yeah. It was Andrew. As a matter of fact, where I live in Port Charlotte, Florida, a Hurricane Ian brought some tornadoes around by where I lived.
Port Charlotte, Florida. Texas Rangers used to be Texas Rangers spring training back in the night.
So what? You're a Rangers fan, Pierre?
No, I mean, well, damn, I live in Texas, so when I used to turn on the news around March, they would always have that shit on. So that's how I know it.
Hey, Prince P, yo, your title yesterday took the words right out of my mouth. We were motherfucking lucky.
Yeah, I took that motherfucker down though, man. I had got an inkling about to turn that bit. I think I'd have got it struck, man. I think that bitch would have got struck. So I had to ban that bitch.
Shout out to the Houston Texans, our cousins, for playing us hard.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Astro.
Your baby brother.
Yeah.
Your baby brother.
Yeah, that bullshit. That bullshit.
I do like the Astros. If Cleveland what's that team in Cleveland?
Texans, I need you to quit claiming my Texas, Toy. New Jersey.
What's that team? What's that baseball team from Cleveland?
Toy probably got some cowboy boots and a damn hat on.
If Cleveland, the Indians,
and that's all.
If the Indians would have came out of Texas, they'd got smashed. Look what happened to the Yankees.
Hey, Raven, nice.
I got to give a special shout out to a quarterback out there that goes by the name Mr. Irrelevant. Purdy, you did a damn good job. Thank you. Thank you.
Sure did.
I ain't really worried about it. I just need Dallas to get back to EPMD. That's the perfect medicine for the Dallas Cowboys. And then we can run our way to the Super Bowl. But we want to make that be the man. We'll be where we was last year. Mad as fuck.
So do you think we really gonna go ahead and land Odell before the playoffs get started?
Excuse me.
We got T.Y. Hilton.
Excuse me.
Hey, this is a Dolphin. Hey, Mace, that's what I was getting ready to say. Last time I checked, what's all this goddamn cowboy talk going on, bro?
Somebody brought up the Houston Texans.
Don't nobody want to talk about no goddamn Cowboys, bro. Nobody. They don't even want to talk about them.
You know what? I'm gonna be fair here. Next week, no lie, all week I'll be doing Philadelphia and Dallas because that's the biggest game on the schedule.
They play next week.
Yeah, Christmas Eve. I'll be on all day Christmas Eve. And who plays?
Where they playing at? They playing in Dallas too, aren't they?
They're playing in Arlington.
Oh damn!
I ain't gonna do football.
Damn, the city gonna be.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, the city gonna be shut down for that one next week.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna be shut down next week.
Hey, guys,
everybody in this place is gonna tune in to that.
Yeah.
Hey man,
it's a big game.
Yeah,
that's gonna be the highest. Yeah, might be the highest rated game for the whole year.
Yeah,
might be.
The haters will be coming. The haters will be watching.
Yep.
And Buffalo still on 4.
So wait. It's the following week. My bad. I'll keep thinking it's this. Who Dallas play this week? Who Dallas play this week?
Jacksonville.
Hey man, that ain't no gimme game.
Hell no, it ain't.
That ain't no gimme game.
Hell no, it ain't no gimme game. But we'll get it though.
Well, I will say this about Dallas though. Hopefully we can get off this Dallas top. I will say this, but we gonna get off that Cowboy talk. But I will say this though.
We won't do that shit.
I gotta agree though. If they get back to running the football and you combine that with their defense, I mean Dallas, they got a goodest chance. Really, anybody coming out the NFC, to be honest with you.
Back in early October, I was up here. And I looked at Dallas' schedule, and I told this to Prince Pierre, and I told this to Raven. I told any Cowboy fan was willing to listen, and the haters. I said, "You haters, I'm gonna hate Dallas because in November they played the whole NFC North. They should go no less than 3-1. They did. I said they're gonna play the whole AFC South. They should sweep them. And right now they're on course. So I said Dallas with our best record. I didn't look at Philly at the time because, you get more into the Cowboy hype. But I looked at Philly's schedule, and I said, you know what? If Philly beats Tennessee, and they did, they got the Bears this week. They're going to win that.
They're going to win that.
The only game you guys lost to the NFL, I don't want to bring it up and cause Raven to lose his hair again. The only team they lost to was the Packers.
But I said in here they was gonna go 3-1 against the North, and they did. Why you think there's no Minnesota talk? Because Dallas shut that down. No one cares about the Vikings. And look at Detroit now. Me and Prince call this. Look at Detroit now. They feel it.
Oh yeah.
And this Detroit Jet game is gonna be huge on Sunday.
Yeah, Third World Colombian was cussing me out over the Detroit line.
Yeah.
Wait. Detroit play the Jets? Play the Jets Sunday?
Yeah. I'm gonna do that game this Sunday. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Detroit gonna win Sunday.
You know what though? I ain't really too much worried about the Jets though, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't take them lightly, but I just don't think they're gonna, in terms of like the playoff implications, I don't think that they're a real threat to us.
And it's not because of the quarterback. He's played well. They're fading because their offensive line has broken down.
Hey, Mason, won out of the Chiefs game.
The Chiefs?
Yeah.
I forgot who
barely
they played.
Won. Played Denver.
They played that game. I'm talking about who they played this week. I don't know. I got to check it. I know Chiefs got the Seahawks on Christmas Eve. That's going to be another good one because the Seahawks will be fighting for their lives. And the Chiefs will be playing for 1 seed.
Is that a Thursday night
That
game?
game boring.
No, that's next
Seattle?
Sunday. No, next Saturday. All the games are next Saturday.
So there's
No,
no.
that game on Thursday was boring as fuck. The Patriots and I'm sorry, Monday. On Monday, the Cardinals and
Cardinals.
that was some boring shit, bro.
Bro, I didn't even look at it. I'm serious.
That shit was so damn boring, man. I'll watch any football game. That shit was boring as hell, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what happened with me last night. I fell asleep. When I woke up, it was like 20-12. I watched the rest of the Blazer game, and they were blowing out Minnesota. So I was watching this kid Shady and Sharp dunk go over them.
Little Buddha's out for the year.
Yes, he is.
It's all about the Nuggets, though.
The Chiefs has got a vacation in Houston this week.
Yes, who they play? Yeah, they go to Houston. There you go.
Oh, that's easy.
H-Town.
And
But
my
Mason. Tell Ian how you thought how we might lose the rest of our games. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to say it. I'll stick by it. I said to these guys this morning that I said there's a good chance they may lose the rest of their games.
You hear that, Ian, bro?
Yeah,
It could happen.
Listen, I mean, anything can happen, but every game, no, bro, stop. Y'all need to.
I'll tell you this right now.
Let's not go that far.
I'm not saying that. Listen, I'm not saying there aren't any gimme games that's remaining on the schedule, but no, I think and I'm as hopeful and as the next man, but I think that Sunday. I think they lose Sunday. I think they beat Green Bay. I think they beat. I think they handle the Patriots and the Jets. I do. There are no gimme games. I don't want to give you the wrong impression, Mace, that I'm taking them lightly.
It's more to Sean, not me.
Yeah. I'm not saying that I'm taking them for granted or it's going to be gimme games, but no, I think they'll be fine after this Buffalo game.
You know what I said at the end of my comedy hour with these guys? I told them the truth, bro. Take it a game at a time. But if they win in Buffalo and those elements, that's going to take Miami.
Listen, hey, I don't know if y'all heard. I'm hearing some feedback from somebody. I don't know who that is.
It's not.
But did y'all hear when they reported that them motherfuckers had heaters?
Yeah,
portable heaters on a goddamn sideline, bro, in an indoor stadium, and it was 52 degrees at kickoff. You know, Brian Flores would have went ballistic if somebody would have came to ask him, Coach, can we get them heaters, bro? And 52 degrees weather, and you at indoor stadium? Fuck out of here, man. And I'm like, bro, and it's going to be goddamn 26 degrees at kickoff, and the wind chill ain't no telling what the temperature going to be like. Man, come on. They look so soft when they reported that Sunday, when they reported that on that news, on that telecast, bro.
They needed heaters and they needed their nails done.
Who said
that was ridiculous. Ridiculous.
EM, I was saying for me, we better pray that Aaron's not fighting for a playoff spot going into that game. We better pray.
Hey, Bobby Wagner might go up there and get an interception and strip sack for a touchdown.
Bobby Wagner's not with the Packers.
I'm talking about with the Rams.
What's up, Coffee? I didn't even see you in the chat room, man. What's up,
brother Coffee?
Good to see you, man.
And Jalen Ramsey.
So
interception.
yeah, like I said, EM, we better pray that Aaron's not fighting for a playoff spot. He's gonna try to torch us for like 300 plus yards or something like that. And I don't think Tua's going to keep up with Aaron if he does that.
Well, listen, I know. Listen, these last two games are disappointing, and I'm as disappointed as the next man. But let's just pump the brakes just a little bit. Let's give him a chance to get this thing back where it needs to be. Make the adjustments.
Like I said, go ahead.
And let's just wait, bro. I mean, listen.
Beat Buffalo in Buffalo. Let's get that fantasy out.
Okay, well, I don't. You know what? I don't think they're winning Saturday either. I'm hopeful, but I don't think they beat Buffalo Saturday.
If they do, That will take them a long
I'm
way.
confident they can beat Buffalo in Buffalo. Well,
I'm confident.
go on.
I don't know, bro. After they reported that shit about them niggas had heaters out, portable heaters out on Sunday, bro, in 52-degree weather. Man, come on, bro. Come on, man. And Tua, and I looked up. Hey, the camera went to the sideline for a minute. I saw one heater posted up right behind Tua, where he sit on the bench. I said, get your ass up off that goddamn bench and go to the other side. Don't sit behind a goddamn heater.
No.
What the fuck? I said, man, fuck out of here.
It would be like the Cowboys players asking for heaters at Jarrah's World.
Man, you know damn Flores would have went ballistic if a nigga come in his office talking about we need a heater.
We got heaters in the seats, Tony.
Oh, you guys, no, I'm talking about the players.
They got heaters on the benches, Tony's inside the benches at Jarrett's World.
Oh.
They got heaters under the seat too.
Yeah, we got heaters under the seats and in the seats too.
Yeah. That's how we work. That's how we move in Texas. They don't know. 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 They don't know.
To Oklahoma when we were hosting the Super Bowl, can we borrow your snow plows? And we were like, oh, guess what? We just borrowed it for this weekend.
Coffee for you, family. Good to see you, family. Good to see my man in here.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what do we call our Winter Storm Force? Winter Storm Air Force One or some shit?
Hey, since you
Yeah, Tony.
What's that?
Tony,
what up, man?
I was reading an article talking about future expansion into the NFL, and they were talking about adding a third team in Texas, maybe in San Antonio or something like that. Do you think that would ever happen to Dallas?
Well, our mayor made some comments about he was going to try to make an attempt to get another team here in Dallas. I don't see that happening. If it is going to be a major team, it does need to be San Antonio or Austin.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's either Austin or San Antonio.
Well, I think they might have they probably if Jerry Jones wouldn't whine so much, they probably would have had one there, by now. But I mean, you look at the three biggest football in terms of the National Football League. The two, Florida has three, right?
Yeah.
California has three.
New York
has three. And Texas should have a third one. I feel like they should. I mean, I don't give a fuck who they put down there, but I'm just saying they deserve. I think they deserve to have a third one too.
I agree. I think they got it before Las Vegas did. I can tell you that.
We don't need or want no stinking expansion. NFL is perfect way it is. 32.
Miami, you see it?
Right.
Yep, I see it.
If it's going to be between San Antonio and Austin, more than likely it will be Austin because Austin has blown the fuck up.
Yes,
oh yeah.
Silicon
Valley. You know damn well that the NFL and Roger Goodell trying to tap into that market, bro. You already know that.
Oh, yep.
So, but yeah, I think the third team is coming up.
There's no expansion going to happen, but you know damn well Goodell wants to make more money. He's going to try to move. He's going to move probably the Jacksonville Jaguars to London, then expand into putting a team in Mexico, and then add another team in Texas.
Most likely what they'll try to do is what they did a long time ago when they had that NFL Europa, the NFL Europe.
Yeah.
Mostly.
What happened? Why do you guys think that league folded, Mace? Why do you think NFL Europe folded?
It was a different time. I mean, you're talking mid to late 90s. It was a different time, Tony. Things changed, man. Things evolved. Look at the technology 25, 26 years ago compared to now. Things changed, bro. I mean, Shad Khan when moved that team to London. Bro, who's going to argue with him? NFL's gonna be happy because they're finally gonna get a team in London.
Yeah,
Yeah, get
but
their
you know
hands on
Florida's
them.
gonna be upset that they lost their third team.
Jacksonville don't give a shit.
Nope, they don't.
It's Jacksonville Jaguars are kind of like what's happening with the Rays in Tampa, the Tampa Bay Rays. They're being forced out by their own fan base because the fan base doesn't want to. The county doesn't want to build a new stadium or something like that.
Let me ask you a question. Real honest question. Until they got Trevor Lawrence, you know what I'm saying? Around the NFL, you know, let me put it this way. Other than Fred Taylor, okay?
The last good quarterback they had was Brunel.
No, not the quarterbacks. What star did they have that people went crazy about?
Jimmy Smith,
and Kenny
Jimmy Smith was all right, but he wasn't.
Jalen Ramsey. Yeah, Ramsey there. For the trade.
Don't get me started with Ramsey, bro.
How about the defensive tackle, Saragusa?
Calais Campbell.
Was on the Ravens. You're talking about Selly. That's right.
Calais Campbell. Calais Campbell.
He only played what 2 years there?
Who?
Calais Campbell. He wasn't there that long.
Yeah, 3 years, I think.
Okay.
My mistake. Tony Baselli is the left tackle, right? Baselli is the left tackle.
Hall of Famer, yeah.
I think really as far as longevity, Jimmy Smith probably would have been that guy, I would say. Because he was there. Jimmy Smith played there. He was there 10 years at least, I think.
I forgot that running
Fred
back.
Taylor.
Fred Taylor. Yeah, Fred Taylor. Yeah, Fred Taylor.
Florida boy.
Yeah, Fred Taylor might have been their biggest. Yeah, he was there.
And they had good defensive backfields too in Jacksonville for some of those defenses, right?
Dave Thomas.
Did they have great
Stroud? They had Stroud and Big Daddy Henderson.
Yeah, Cordell Lake.
Big John Henderson.
Wait, Corey Stroud was a Jaguar?
Yeah, Stroud.
He's thinking about wasn't it Marcus Stroud?
Yeah, Marcus Stroud.
Yeah, Marcus Stroud.
He
said Cordell Lake used to be with Jacksonville.
Was it? They had good defenses back then too, like with the Saragusa teams. I mean, Baselli teams. They had great defenses with those teams. It's just they couldn't win anything, get over the hump.
Tennessee ended that streak.
And I blame the quarterback. Gerard was okay, right. Brunel was okay, but they couldn't get over the hump.
No, they couldn't.
You know, it is. Honestly, they became a nomad franchise, bro.
A nomad franchise?
Oh, yeah, he did play with Jacksonville.
He did? After he played with the Chargers?
No, he played with Jacksonville, too.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Jacksonville.
I didn't know that.
Remember they went in there?
I didn't know.
When they went into Denver? Remember they went into Denver in 96 and upset them?
Yeah.
In the divisional round.
And they beat Buffalo in Buffalo.
Yeah. Was Brunel a good quarterback, Mace?
Yes, he was.
Hell yeah. He was good.
He was very good.
Yeah, lefty.
Marino found that out for himself.
Or
cut that
my
out.
mistake, David Garrard.
He was okay. Nothing special.
He was all right.
Him and Leftwich were okay.
He had Jay Fiedler, too.
Don't get me started.
No, my Lord.
Man.
They want there.
What? Hey, Cap, you want to come up, bro. Why are we talking about the Jacksonville Jaguars?
I just brought him up.
I know he did.
Cowboys played him.
What the hell's wrong with you, man? It's a Dolphin platform. And the only reason why we're talking Dallas is because Dallas is killing the league right now, the way Dallas is supposed to.
Man, we should be actually in
Oh, man.
Right? What the hell are you talking about? A nomad franchise for?
There was one game we coughed up, which we shouldn't have coughed up, and that was against the Packers. That was a oopsie. We lost that one. Oops.
Okay, EM, it's for you. Cap said Javon Holland said something today, and this is one of the things he said. I have a question. Does Javon Holland think that the players that leave the Dolphins and go elsewhere to search for more money or a Super Bowl still considered ride or die? He said, "I'll wait."
I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm gonna go back up here.
What do you mean by ride or die?
He's talking about how the fans are flip flopping. He's saying that Javon Holland released a statement saying that fans are flip flopping. You should be ride or die with the team.
Well, yeah, you're supposed to. Yeah, if you go to the team, I mean that's your team. But see, what I think a lot of players, the issue they have with the fan base is that they can't take constructive criticism. Like they'll see somebody that's objective and just will be highlighting the issues that they see on tape, and if it's negative, oh well, he a flip flopper, or they ain't ride or die, or they jumping ship. No. Nobody's above reproach. If you out there putting bad tape out there, you'll get your ass. Just like when you play well, when you're getting all the credit and all the praise and all of that comes with that, nothing ever gets said. But it's just when it's negative, that's when they got a problem with it. And I have major issues with any player that address fans like that. I'm talking about the objective ones. Now you do have flip floppers and people that will jump ship in a heartbeat, looking to jump ship. But I'm coming from the perspective of the objective fan base that are just highlighting and highlighting that you play, while you're playing bad, and just hoping that you will get turned around and start to play a lot better. That's not flip flopping. That's not being ride or die, bro. That's being true to your team. You know what I mean? Just because you're a fan, that don't mean you should just ignore all anything bad that comes with it.
What about 2-9? Yeah, they got ripped. I'm glad that a couple of the national media people has ripped 2-9. I will hold 2-9 and see what happens by week 18. If they make the playoffs comfortably, I'll get 2-9 during the spring, and trust me, I will get them. Oh, we're gonna coach, like we killed the ACBU last week. We're gonna kill 2-9 together. Everybody up here is gonna kill 2-9.
Oh yeah, man.
I can't stand 2-9.
I'm gonna have a thumbnail. I'm dead serious.
By the way, you know what's funny, Em? I was talking about today. We were talking about you and how when you first came on Em on TD's Fin Talk. Everybody used to clown you. I was it was a small percentage of the fan base that used to defend you. I was one of them. And you know what's funny about that was they used to clown you because you wanted to draft Tua. So you're a Tua hater.
Yeah,
I was in that room. I was in that room, bro.
And again, you can be critical of a player, bro. It's like you can't win. If you're critical of Tua, you get labeled a Tua hater, right? If you give credit for Tua for playing well, all of a sudden you're a Tua non-member now. You cannot win for shit. You can't have opinion either way with Tua, bro. You know what I mean? It's sad. It's ridiculous.
Damn coat. What's up with the coat, though, man? 2-9 is a fucking coat. It's just like
and the sad part is that Tua Tagovailoa has nothing to do with 2-9. And he's getting the short end of the stick of it.
I went through a thumbnail.
I don't even know where that 2-9 name came from, bro. It just popped up out of nowhere. It just came out of nowhere.
I'm gonna make a thumbnail. I'm gonna make a thumbnail of a bunch of Bubba and the boys with their trailer parks with Alabama flags and Dolphin flags. And it's gonna be it's gonna be who are 2-9? Who are these people? And then I'll start going in on them because I said something today. I'm gonna stick by it. They're just a bunch of redneck moonshiners that think that their word is law and they don't know a goddamn thing about the National Football League. They don't know shit. They think they know. They don't know.
All right, well, tell them how you really feel, mate.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill 2-9.
I can't stand fucking 2-9, bro.
I think I met one guy from 2-9.
Who was that?
I think some guy named Ari, I think, bro. And me and him got into it. He said the Dolphin team right now has.
Forget about we can't say his name. We got to say it behind backstage. It's the cones of silence.
Who was that? Who was that?
Yeah, why are you talking about?
See, we gotta be off the air. See, it's too many chaos agents on.
Oh shit! And let me say this also. I was told by many. Ian was one of them who told me this, and I couldn't believe my ears. That these son of a bitches actually tell diehard Dolphin fans, but if you don't support 2-9, you're not a real fan. Get the hell out of the fan base. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes. Mace, you need to get in some of these Twitter spaces and listen to some of these idiots. It is ridiculous. It is. Y'all ain't heard. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet, bro. Y'all need to get in these Twitter spaces, bro.
The best one from 2-9 was when they told Kurt Warner he didn't know football.
These motherfuckers are, and they bold too, bro. They bold. They get to talking they shit. You know what I mean? And bro, it's ridiculous. It really makes you ashamed to be a Dolphin fan, bro.
So
at
let
times.
me get this straight. A bunch of moonshine, big gutted Bubba and the boys who bowl and drink slits and eat Slim Jims every week. Who drink slits and eat Slim Jims at the bowling alley every week. You're telling me that these guys are trying to play ruffian with these Dolphins fans?
Man, listen. Hey, bro. Hey, word on the street is they got motherfucking shit. They put a green light out on Pete. Pete been in the house ever since. They say that nigga Pete is door dashing everything, bro. He's sending Uber driver to pick his daughter up, taking her to school, back and forth. They got this nigga scared to come outside, bro. I mean, really?
Scared to come outside?
They got. All I know is I heard they got the green light out on him. That's what I heard.
Man, they got the green light.
I'm gonna have to.
They green lit this nigga, bro. They green lit this nigga.
Dang, co-following, ain't it? Brad Davidian ass motherfucker.
They got this man scared, a grown man scared to come outside. Can't even take his daughter to school, pick up from school, bro. They got him shook.
Yeah, he over there looking out the window like Malcolm and shit.
Yeah, damn. Got him peeking out the window.
Looking out the
AK-47.
Yeah, they got him shook, boy. That's what I hear. Allegedly.
I found it. We are
allegedly.
I'm gonna put this up in a second. I have a question. Does Devon Holland think that the players? But okay, I read that already. All right, let me get 2-9. Jesus Christ!
Looking at the window.
Hey, allegedly.
2-9? Are you?
Oh man!
Yeah. They green lit that nigga. They green lit him, bro.
We are 2-9. The Bluminati. The time is coming soon. Really? The time is coming soon.
That's on the mixtape.
2-9. You listen good, okay? You listen to me, okay? If you really believe your time is coming for what? What's your time's coming for? For a big disappointment? If you really believe that your man, Tua, okay? This is for you, 2-9. If you really think that your man's going to be in the same stratosphere as Patrick Mahomes is, okay? Aaron Rodgers, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, as Stone used to say up here. I want you know what? I don't love him, but I have to say it. The kid in Philadelphia who you replaced
Jalen Hurts.
that you replaced at Alabama. Okay, you're not even Jared Goff, who's having a big year.
Man, come on now. Listen, Goff has played well.
He has. Detroit's rolling, baby.
They are, but again, Mace. Can we? I caution. Can we see? Hang on. Here, listen. This ain't got nothing to do with 2-9. I'm talking about, the knee-jerk reaction, the Monday morning reactions to a bad game. I mean, yeah, he done had 2 bad games in a row. It's disappointing. I'm just as disappointed. But the issue I have with a lot of the fans is that they'll get these 2 bad games and they'll just dismiss all the other good that we saw this year.
Of course.
Yeah. And I think that's unfair, bro. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I can buy that. I'm still laughing. We are 2-9. Unbelievable.
Steve the Burst.
We are 2-9. So let me get this straight. These guys are like Vulcans that have magic ears on their ears and they have the pineapple around their necks. That's what these guys talking about?
No, they more like the Harry Potter type of guys.
Whoa. Back up. You got a bunch of fucking cells trying to tell you about Tour? The Harry Potter crowd? Are you kidding me? We are 2-9. Yeah, no one can touch 2-9. Yeah, 2-9. We believe in 2. Man.
Damn.
Their day is coming, bro.
And they represent the Lollipop Guild.
So Mace, you think real talk? So you think you don't think Tua gonna rebound this year?
I think, and this is his mom's opinion. I've been saying this since
because some people think he is shook, and you're gonna see a drastic decline in his production for the rest of the year.
I will say this:
I ain't one of them, but that's what a lot of people are saying.
If he cannot solve the Bermuda Triangle, that's going to where they're going to be 7 men in the middle of the field at all times, then I don't know what to say, bro. I will say this: if he doesn't perform the rest of the way, I'm telling you right now, the national media will make him the scapegoat. They won't even think about defense. And I said this today, Ian. Defense again have not played up to their potential. I want a new defensive coordinator once this season.
Well, I mean, they only gave up 20. They only gave up 23 points, Mace. I mean, that's below the league average. The league average is like 24, I think.
I want him down.
I hear you. That's fair. Listen, I got to respectfully disagree with you. Listen, I'm not giving Boyd now. The defense has somewhat regressed, but I was explaining to you, we've had this conversation before as to why. And I felt like Sunday, I mean, defense didn't play bad. They gave up plays to a great quarterback. Herbert is a great athletic freak of a quarterback. He is. They had their weapons back. You had playmakers in Mike Williams, Keenan Allen. You still had Austin Eckler. They gonna make plays, Mace. They're some of the best playmakers in the league. What you expect them to show up and hold every team to 3 points every game? That don't work in the NFL.
I never said that, Ian.
So Boyer, there's questionable play calls that you critique him on specifically, but overall, Boyer ain't the problem, bro. I don't think so, at least in my opinion. But I mean, not you necessarily you, but a lot of the fan base, man, they think like they supposed to show up every single night, right, and don't give up more than 3 points a game. It don't work like that. These players are too good. These coordinators are too good in this league. Boyer is fine. Now, they had key again. We all know how the injuries have piled up on this team, and it has altered a lot of how he wants to call games specifically, especially situationally. But overall, when you evaluate the complete body of work, No, Boyer ain't no issue. Not he needs to get better in some ways, but he's not a major issue. Now, if you're gonna move off him for a guy like Vic Fangio, I understand that. But I'm just not getting rid of him for just the next Joe Blow on the street, bro. I'm not doing that. That's just me.
And the one thing I want to piggyback off EM is like you can't fault the defense if the offense keeps going 3 and out and keeps giving the offense short.
Absolutely. And look how long they've been on the field, and they still look. They gave up 23 against the 49ers. They gave up 23 Sunday. And look at how long they've been on the field, bro.
You guys don't understand why I'm laughing. So let me take a guess. This is how Tuna looks like with a face mask. It look like an alien.
What, that dolphin? That dolphin?
What nine?
This the first time you done seen Tuna, Mace?
Mace said he ain't taking them seriously.
Stephen A.
Yo, this is going on, bro.
Mace tripping on Tuna.
Bro, I am going to fucking destroy this motherfucker.
I'm sweating.
They say he's gonna get ready to roast.
Oh, you got
That's on the mixtape.
Oh my god, this is torn on. Let me read this shit. Let me read this shit. Okay.
Based on the
I'm gonna start from the beginning. I'm gonna start from the beginning when he starts over again talking his shit. Happy and pays them under the man that they give Tua his flowers. Also, always refer to Tua as the big arm, the Tua, most accurate, the chosen one. Oh, really? Let me start this shit from the beginning. I need a good fucking laugh. Okay, let me hear these motherfuckers talk. You gotta be kidding me. This is torn on.
Mace is tripping, boy.
Motherfucker, there's no hostages here, motherfucker. It sounds like motherfucking.
My ribs hurt.
Miami, have you seen Miami, have you seen Tuanon?
Where?
All right, I'm gonna show it to you right now. You're gonna crack up, bro. You got to be fucking kidding me. This is Tuanon. Oh shit, let me get it for you, Miami.
I just ran into a wall.
God damn, this is Tuanon. Miami, wait till you see this. You ready for this? Here you go.
Yeah,
Here you go. Here you go, family. That's Tuanon.
Damn. That's why I don't do Twitter.
I'm gonna roast
Oh man.
Oh goddamn, I'm gonna kill these
Oh,
bastards
real
up here. Oh, shit. I'm gonna kill these motherfuckers up here. Are you fucking kidding me? These fucking Dolphin fans are this soft for these motherfuckers. Oh god, I'm gonna kill them. I swear to God, I'm gonna kill all of them. Oh shit! You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Coach, Miami, Sean, EM, Shake Money, Raven, you gotta be up here when I do this one. Now I see how they really look like. Got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh,
Can someone
man,
please, EM, can you please explain the shit they talk to everybody?
Well, what? Oh, when? Yeah, they they, they real with it. They attack everybody, bro. And they get when you enter them Twitter spaces. See, it's different than YouTube. Anything goes in them Twitter spaces. Anything and everything. And yeah, they come at everybody. If if your opinion or your statement or whatever it is different than theirs surrounding to it, if it's negative, oh, they coming out, they getting on your ass, or they trying to, they coming at you, bro. So I welcome all that smoke, but they done shook a lot of niggas up and ran them off Twitter, bro, because of the blowback.
Cowards. Yeah,
it's crazy. It's crazy.
I got something for their ass.
Shake be in them spaces. Sean know he be in them spaces. They know how it go down on Twitter, bro. They go down, and a lot of them fools be in there, bro. And yeah, they be turned up, you know. But you know, if you can handle it, you got to be a different mindset to go on Twitter, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. In my opinion, EM, listen, unless it's Lewis, Estefan.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not Lewis, Estefan, or Batman, I don't jump on the Twitter Spaces. If they're not hosting it, I don't jump on it.
This is torn on.
There's a handful of people that if they're hosting the space, I'll jump on. But if they're not hosting it, I won't get in there.
Miami, did you see what I just saw?
Yeah, I seen it.
I think that's the key. My opinion is who's hosting the space.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
Mace, that's your first. Mace, that's your first. That's the first time you've seen that mask.
Yeah, I swear to God. I swear. Now back.
By the way,
they be making videos and everything, bro.
And dude, I swear to God, there was a group. There, I think they're disbanded, right? It was called the Tua Live Crew.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, Mace. Speaking of that, remember? I don't know if you. I think you was in that space too. Remember, we all got in there, bro, and we got into it with them niggas with Tua Live Crew. Remember when it was bullying Irv? Was you in the space that day? I know, Sean, you was in there too, wasn't you?
Yeah, I was there. Yeah, Estefan was hosting it. Esteban was
Yeah, we was all in there, bro. I'm talking about all of YouTube, all of Twitter, and they was in there. Well, the story was told that they was trying to bully Irv. Well, that came out to be, I don't know. The story was told, you know, it was like 2 or 3 different versions of the story that actually what happened. So that's a whole nother conversation. But what got me upset, because see, I don't be in them Twitter spaces like that often. I'll get in and listen, but a lot of times I'll be working and I'll just have them on, you know, something to listen to while I'm working. But so this particular day, I had popped in. I think, Esther had that space going. Lou was in there, and so Irv had just came from out of a space, and he was shook, bro. And he was like, you know, if you've been around Irv, and you know, he ain't even that type dude. He ain't even known nothing like that, bro. He ain't even that type dude. Yeah. So he seemed shook. So he was talking. So they was like, you know, what's going on? And he was like, you know, said that them 2 Alive Crew dudes had, you know, they was trying to bully him, and you know, because they put a whole smear campaign on Twitter on Irvin for like a month, bro. But anyway,
they were posting personal pictures of him and his family.
Yeah. So
dang.
Yeah. Hang on, Mace. Hang on. So Irv was telling the story, so I got mad as hell, bro. I said, and them niggas, and apparently, okay, this is what it was about. It was a lady that came into a Twitter space like a week before that said she's close to his family. Ain't that right? Shay, isn't that correct? If I remember correctly.
As a matter of fact, it was on Esteban's channel. I forgot what sports team she was a fan of. I think, but she was
Green Bay. I think it was Green Bay. She's a Packer fan, but she's
Samoan. She's Samoan.
Yeah. She's Samoan, and she close to according to her, she was close to Tua's family, so she been knowing Tua pretty much all his life, I think she said. So anyway, she was telling stories about just things about Tua or whatever. So I guess Irving went back to their space and took the story back over there, and they sent some goons out, and they came into they came into Esther's space. It was demanding her information. Right? That's what really got me hot. They was demanding. We demand you give us her information right now. I said, hold on. What these niggas think they are, bro?
Dang.
I said,
one more time. They are a bunch of woodpecker, moonshine drinking.
No. Hang on. No. It's a lot of niggas over there too, Mace. Pardon my language, but nah, it ain't all white boys. They come in all shapes and sizes,
Don't
bro.
worry. I got some
All
words
shapes,
for them.
sizes, and colors.
I got some words for the niggas for 2-0. Don't worry about it.
So, but anyway, yeah, we had all gotten that space, and bro, yeah, we got into it with them, bro. I mean, we was back and forth, bro, for like it was, bro. You had like Travis Wingfield in there. You had like, I think somebody said Raekwon Davis was in there too, listening to the back and forth.
Hold up, Travis Wingfield, that clown was in there.
Yeah, it was like 300 people in that space.
And what did he say about 2-0?
I don't know who that is. That feedback.
Oh, who got the feedback? Let me check. I'm gonna go by each guy. John is he's working.
Yeah, that might be it. Okay, yeah. It's fine now. I don't hear it now. But yeah, it was crazy, Mace. It was crazy. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. So like the homie Lou.
Another reason, by the way, why they turned on Irving was because it turns out that he really didn't. He thought he had him believing that he believed in Tua, but it turns out he didn't believe in Tua.
Yeah, he changed it. He was just trying to tell them that to fit in with him.
Yeah, it's dumb.
But anyway, that ain't the worst of Mace.
Mm-hmm.
The homie Lewis, right? The homie Lou. I don't know if you came across Lou yet, but that nigga, they sent some dudes out. They was calling his house, like he worked. He a driver, right? So he worked crazy hours. So he had been on the road for like 13, 14 hours, so he was asleep. Like right around the time they called, they got his personal information and called him. And he was asleep though, so his wife didn't, pick up the phone because she didn't recognize the number, and she was like, whatever. And they was threatening him, talking about, yeah, if your husband come to the game, you ain't gonna never see him again. We gonna put the gun in his mouth and all that kind of shit. Yeah, this is what these niggas be doing, bro. Yeah, real talk.
Oh, and by the way, speaking of Lewis, one of them had his Twitter account deleted.
Yeah. Yep. These are the links these niggas go to, Mace.
All for one okay quarterback.
Yeah, this how they moving, bro.
Ravens crack. Yeah, man. This
is how they moving.
This shit has to stop, bro.
Crazy.
Niggas talking about pulling up and
I heard that part. Yeah,
pulling up and all that kind of, man, bro. Listen, man, I ain't trying to put nothing on the internet, but I'll be damned if a motherfucker green light. I told him green light me. Put that green light out on me, please, and come within 20 miles of Dallas Fort Worth. Any of you niggas. I don't give a fuck. So, but it's ridiculous how these fools be moving, bro. Real talk.
Damn.
So, yeah. Damn, man. This is the first time you done heard this, huh, Mace?
Yes. I stay in my own lane, fellas.
I see. I'm
tired of them, though. I'm tired of these guys.
I see.
They make me bro.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I ain't been moving around on Twitter like that here lately. But they seem to have calmed down. Well, you know what it is? They done that Two Alive crew. They had a civil war going on, so they done broke off, and now they beefing. That's the crazy thing. They done broke off. Now they beefing with each other. So that's probably reason why a lot of that is calmed down, bro. So
TR little flip.
So yeah. So yeah.
It's like but it's like for instance, I fuck the people I like Estefan, Lewis, Von Joe. We've all had disagreements, but we stay civil to each other. We don't fucking have to go after each other's personal life. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yeah, bringing people's wives in. I wish a motherfucker would call my career, bro, and be like, man, dude, there is no place for that, bro. None. And all he doing is giving his opinion on Tua. So what if he don't think he don't believe in Tua like you do? You know? He ain't never insulting the man personally. Everybody I know, I haven't met anybody that trolled Tua personally, bro. Everybody think he a good dude. He a good representation of the organization off the field, but they just don't believe that he's the solution on the field, and that's fine. We'll see how that turns out, but just because you got a difference of opinion, you go into these links, calling people's families, bro. They've been even posting people's kids online, bro.
Yeah, that means
Damn.
they doxed them, bro. Which that means in social network world, especially in YouTube, that means that someone has a beef with somebody. They get all their personal information from their email, their social media, especially if you got Instagram, and they take that shit and they run with it, bro. That's what they call your job to get you fired.
Yeah.
They
You know
can,
what they
they
did
can
to
pull
me?
a guard.
I heard that too, bro.
No,
I heard that too.
Well, boy, man, no joke. They called the school that he taught, and they said that he was a pedophile, bro. He lost his job.
Holy
Man, that's crazy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, these niggas be moving dirty, bro. They and see stuff like that. I mean, real talk, bro. And I ain't trying to put this out in the universe, but see stuff like that. You playing with people's livelihoods, you playing with people's families, bro. That's how people die every day, man. I mean, real talk, bro. That'll cause somebody to just lose it and just pull up and see you wherever, right? And in your life, right there. It should never.
Above average quarterback. It don't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
He's a decent quarterback. If you want to call him good, he's good. He's not great.
I agree with Cap. I agree 100%, Cap. 100%, bro. I agree with that. So, yeah, man. I'm sorry, Mace. Go ahead.
No. And by the way, there's a dude. His name's JP.
Yeah.
He was on. He frequents a lot of the spaces I'm in. He said that apparently some dudes messaged his daughter talking about you're gonna be an orphan or some shit like that. To that
That's
length.
fucking ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
That is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's called, if you in the YouTube manosphere streets, that's called doxing, bro. Yeah, my boy on YouTube.
That is fucking ridiculous.
Cost him his job, bro.
That's scandalous.
I'm telling you, that's how. Again, motherfuckers go to jail every day for that, bro. Every day. You calling somebody's, and she underage too. You calling them, somebody's daughter, bro, threatening, talking about you gonna lose your daddy, and your daddy ain't coming home. I'm put a gun in it. Who does that, bro?
No, actually, she's in college, but still, it don't matter if she's a college or a grown woman.
Yeah. It don't matter.
It's insane.
Okay. All right. Mm-hmm.
It really is insane, bro.
It's ridiculous.
And bro, we're up here to chill, chat, and then do what we do when you guys bounce, bro. It's not about doing crazy shit like that, bro. It's not. Well, I'll tell you this right now, and I'm not joking. I ain't worried about Tuna. Because they come after me, okay? This is the BX. This is not fucking Tuscaloosa, Alabama, bro.
Mississippi.
Okay? This is not fucking Tupelo, Mississippi. Okay? It's not the Delta, bro. And I'm telling you, a lot of these dudes are Alabama tour nuts. Look at the Dolphin fan base the way I see them. Very gullible, foolish at times. And if you're telling me that these are the guys that are bullying other Dolphin fans, bro, wearing a fucking sick mask like that, you fucking kidding me?
Mace, I am surprised that you've been oblivious to this, bro. This has been going on for a minute. This been going on, bro. This shit is big, bro. It was like in the summertime, bro.
Yeah.
It was popping, and then it was an all-out civil war going on Twitter, bro. I mean, even YouTube too. But it was popping in the summertime before the season started, bro. It was ridiculous. Yeah. So I'm shocked that Well, you don't move around like that, so I get it. But
You know what? I would move around like that, but I don't want to deal with fucking dumbasses, bro. That's why I don't. I explained it to Sean a while back, bro. If I was the old me, shit, I'd be everywhere, bro. But me of now, I don't have the energy. But these motherfuckers gotta go.
I ain't gonna lie though, some of that shit be funny as hell. Oh dog, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Some of that shit is pure gold. These motherfuckers be going at it, bro. Some of that shit is funny as hell, dog. But all of that extracurricular nonsense and reaching out to people's families and posting pictures of your family and posting personal information like that and calling people's jobs.
Man.
There is no cause for that, bro. None.
Yeah, it's called what's that to say what it's called again? Doxing. That's what it's called. They get all your information and then they start calling your job, telling the
they come out your house.
Yeah, but they tell that you most of the time they say that you're a pedophile and you lose your job.
Say, Raven, you there? You still there?
Yeah, what's up?
Say, when you be on them Cowboy streams, bro, do y'all have any of that going on in y'all fan base?
Nah, everyone is local. I mean, pretty much everyone's like local. I mean, that couple's out of Arlington.
Yeah, Lord Nixon.
Yeah.
Hey, Raven, do you guys get any fights over Dak Prescott?
No.
Yeah.
Only time violence is gonna break out with Cowboys fans is in that motherfucking parking lot when the ref fucked up over and that opposing team is talking shit. You gonna run your ass straight up.
Say, I told him, I forget what year this was, but it was when it had to be my first 5 years of Texas, right? Because I'm originally from Arkansas, Little Rock, so I moved here, and so my girl at the time had took me. This was my first game. Actually, it was my first professional football game, and it was a Dallas Cowboy and Washington. You know how I go down with the Redskins, and I told him, motherfuckers them niggas got to shoot. It was a shootout in the parking lot, bro. It started out as a fight, and some dude went up and got his gun. It was a shootout in the goddamn parking lot.
Sure was.
In Miami, do my favorite, bro.
What's about the mixtape?
No, when you told that dude to do what?
Damn, I forgot I was from the.
You told him to pull up.
Pull up. I told him pull up, nigga.
Yeah. Pull your bitch ass up. We don't see who really like that.
See, I told him pull up. See, how it's we gonna have. See, I got a board with a big ass with some nails in it. Pull that mug out.
Get on their ass.
Put some gas in there.
The most recent time that we've been violent in the parking lot was just last season at the close of last season against them damn 49ers. Oh yeah, it went down. Went down.
Say, the next time we play Dallas, the Cowboys in Texas, I'm gonna tell all my Dolphin family we gonna have to bring it. Listen, we gonna break because I must admit, them Cowboy fans are a different breed, bro. They move different. They different. And with the next time we play the Cowboys, we gonna need to bring some real soldiers out there, bro. Because it can go down, it can pop off at any time. So
next time Dolphins play Cowboys is next year in Miami.
Damn, I wish it was here in Texas, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
They in Miami next year.
They're in Miami.
Yeah. Damn, I wish it was here in Texas.
It's like the Raiders.
Depends on where, because it depends on where they finish. They may be playing, Green Bay at home too next year. And
yeah, but it's crazy.
It's crazy. Miami next year.
Yeah, next year Miami. See, this how with the extra games when they came out with the week 18 was last year, right? So all the AFC teams have an extra home game next year. All the NFC teams have an extra home game this year, and it's back to the AFC. All the AFC teams have an extra home game the following year, so they flip flop with the extra home game.
That's why I say it could be Green Bay, depending on where they finish.
Yeah, if it is Green Bay, it's gonna be in Miami.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah,
we might have a new quarterback next year.
I'm gonna leave everything until the last gun of the year for them. Then I will evaluate, and I'll have you up here. Of course, Miami. I'll have all you up here, and you guys tell me your opinions. What you think? Let's just let the season play out.
And our extra home game is going to be like a overseas game.
Again, they're going overseas.
They love the Dolphins over there. They love the Dolphins over there, bro. Who knows?
Beirut?
I hope not.
Yeah, man. So I don't know, bro. We'll see. I'm just my focus is Saturday on the Bills, and man, hopefully they can get back on track, bro. That's gonna be disappointing if they lose 3 straight, and especially if they get blown out Saturday.
Saturday night. Yeah. I just
That's gonna be
I'm just taking it a game at a time. That's all I'm doing. It.
We gotta get a win Saturday.
But Mr. Miami just said it. We gotta get a win, bro.
Because
that's the bottom line.
Even the numbers starting to drop.
Sean, you back, bro? Sean?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah,
Hey,
bro,
Sean, you ain't been telling Mace about how these fools be moving on Twitter, bro.
You just missed me laughing for 10 minutes, bro. I was cracking up, bro. I can't believe they even look like that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What the hell is wrong with these people?
Hey, man, 2-0, bro. They be going at ESPN folks, dog.
Yeah, Chris Sims hates them, bro. Chris Sims killed them yesterday.
Yeah. Chris Sims, Mina Kimes, Kurt Warner. I mean, bro, they go at anybody.
Yeah, Mia Kimes don't like the Dolphins.
And like I said, they told Kurt Warner straight up he doesn't know football.
It's ridiculous.
It's insane. Talk about disrespect.
Dang.
Yeah, they crazy. I ain't gonna lie. You just, you did right though, Mace. You don't want to be exposed to that. Them folks will have you in there, bro, out of character quick. You know what I'm saying? They have you ready to kill somebody in them damn Twitter spaces,
go to jail, go to prison.
Nah, no character, no character. You ain't lying.
You going to prison?
You right. Stay out that.
Listening.
Stay out. You did right. You doing right, Mace. Stay out of them Twitter streets, bro.
Yeah, because I don't want to raise my blood pressure, but I'm getting tired of them, bro.
Stay away from Twitter and Instagram.
Yeah, I'm just tired of doing them, bro.
Yeah, no.
I mean, telling people they're not real fans, threatening people, saying they're gonna pull up for what? I mean, that I don't get, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. All over to it. They'll never meet the man. They'll never shake his hand, let alone. I'm like, what is Tua paying for your mortgage? Is Tua paying for your kids to go to college?
Exactly.
What is Tua doing for you to make you act a fool like this? That's gonna potentially get you killed over foolishness.
Yeah,
I mean, really.
Seriously, thank you, bro.
It's ridiculous, bro. He's overgrown. I told him, Sean, like Nate's talking about they what you say, hillbillies and all. I said, no, it's niggas moving like that too, bro. Them ain't only white boys doing that.
Oh yeah.
I got something for the niggas too. I'm not worried about them.
It be them like it, bro. Again, it's all shades, all nationalities, all colors, shapes, sizes, everything. 2-9 do not discriminate. They don't.
It's a big variety pack.
Trust me. It will be a war between me and 2-9. It's coming, fellas. I'm not talking shit. I'm dead serious. It's coming. You really expect me to take a clown with a fucking rubber ducky dolphin mask. Seriously, man.
You nigga said a rubber duck.
It's just gonna be a
Yeah.
fucking war between me and Tua, man. Get ready for it. I'm dead serious. I'm not kidding.
This nigga said a rubber duck. That's funny.
You know, when I saw that shit,
I can't believe. I can't believe, Sean. I can't believe that's the first time you seen that dude in that mask.
Yeah,
That two and on mask. That's crazy to me.
surprised too.
And you don't think I'm going in on a motherfucker
So-
like that, bro?
So Mace. So what made you look that up tonight? Why'd you look him up today?
Because I had you guys up here. I've been wanting to do it. But so many Dolphin dudes told me, yo, he's fucking touring on. Then I heard Chris Sims say yesterday he was killing them, but they've been popping mad shit to him. And then Shake told me over the weekend what they did to Kurt Warner. I say enough is enough, bro.
Oh yeah, that Kurt. Yeah, Chris Sims is public enemy number 1 and 2 on them, bro. he public enemy number 1. But that Kurt Warner shit, that's from old shit. That happened a couple months back.
By the way,
whenever that was.
everybody, we lost Coach Mike Leach this morning of a massive heart attack.
Yeah,
I
sad
heard this
situation,
morning.
bro.
The
Yeah,
Mississippi State's coach had a massive heart attack. He died in the hospital in Starksville. Just 61
sad.
years old. And the one thing about him I love and respect is he was fun.
He was a good
I
coach.
mean, the coach, any guy who all he cares about is putting points on the board, he can coach me any day of the week.
Mm.
Especially if you have in your mind you're not going to win no national title, but at least you're going to be entertained every week.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, it's sad. When I saw that this morning, yeah, I was like, man, that's tough. Well, I've been a fan of it. I've been sure, like all of us fans, football fans in general. I mean, they know who he is and know what he represented and what he brought to the game. Overall, yeah, it's a sad situation, man. He going way too young. He's 61. He still was a young man. So yeah, it's a tough situation, man.
So my heart goes out to him and his family. The fun dude. Any guy who loves pirates, you gotta give him credit, man. He loved pirates. I'm dead serious. He did. Especially, what was that movie? The Caribbean?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Oh, he loved
Yeah.
that shit. He loved that shit. He's a big fan of pirates, bro. God bless his soul. I hope for his funeral that they make it into a pirate setting because they knew how much he loved pirates. So we lost a great one this morning.
Yeah, it was unexpected. It was unexpected too. He just he just had a massive heart attack. What, yesterday or something?
Yeah.
I think yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, massive. It was horrible what they said, man. One of the best. Lost a good one. Back to touring on. Hey, dude. I mean, bro. Just seriously. Folks. Hey, look. I know people go, Mace. If this is what these motherfuckers wear, and they're scared to show their faces, bro.
Man, we going 3-1, y'all boys.
Mm-hmm.
Sean, they ever fuck with you?
Me? No.
I
be in the background. I be chilling. I just be listening.
EM, they tried to fuck with you, bro, or they backed off when you told them?
Of course. Man.
Oh, they
It's been. I don't have probably about two. I don't probably had about two issues with. Not two. See, Tuanon per se. That's not the group. That ain't the group that. They ain't the ones out here kicking up dust in these streets. It ain't Tuanon. Them like the dude that's wearing. Well, I don't think it is. But it's them other factions that broke off that associate. Like you had Two Alive Crew. You got some members of the Dolphins mob, right?
Yeah.
You got the Dolphins mob, like them niggas. They be trying to kick up dust too. Not all of them, but some of them. A lot of them do. And but I done had probably maybe two issues to and I just handle it as such, and I let them know what it is, and generally they go on about their business. They don't linger around me too long for the most part.
I still can't believe, and I'm laughing. I still can't believe that they be pulling up, and God, we got some issues in this world. Just football game. I mean, I'm just getting a new kidney. My doctor told me today that the kidney's 100%, bro.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I mean, every day for me. Thank you, family.
News.
Every day for me is
That's
a good
what's up.
day, bro. Appreciate you guys. I'm glad all you guys are here tonight, man. Because and Sean called me out on it, and I love Sean so much. And Sean's right, but like I said, and I'll say it again, fans, not you guys, those fans who are panicking, bro, take it a game at a time. You do that,
I
you're
will.
gonna get some answers.
I will say this though. Mace, and please don't ask me to detail anything. But I will just kind of. I am hearing some chatter starting up. I am hearing those conversations, some of those similar conversations that we've been hearing surrounding the quarterback position the last 2 years.
Yes.
I think I'm hearing there's some concern there, but I think if this, I heard that, but me personally, I think if Tua go up there and look terrible on Saturday, I think we'll start. I think them conversations will start to get louder again, and I'll just leave it at that.
There's one certain particular quarterback that announced 2 weeks ago he is definitely coming back. He hates it.
Rightfully so.
And he's divorced now.
Tom Brady.
He would be very available in this spring, and he only costs money, nothing else.
Miami, please get Tom Brady.
There's some other quarterbacks going to be available. I know the Jets are going to be in the quarterback market now.
Go get Stephen Bird back.
I think Atlanta's going to be in the quarterback market. I think Seattle will be in the quarterback market.
Who would be our backup option, though?
Oh, if I told you who I heard, if I told you the name that I heard, oh man, that would make some. I'm not gonna say who on this panel, but that'll make somebody a very happy individual.
Well, I know who it is. That's why I'm laughing.
I'm not. Don't ask me who. Don't ask me no names. I'm not saying who the person is that will be happy on this panel right now. But I'm just telling you. Somebody on this panel would be very happy to hear that.
That would be me.
Man,
I don't know. I'm not saying that. I ain't saying that
because everybody here supports Tua but me.
I don't know.
If Ravens,
I don't know.
I don't know who Ravens. I don't know if Ravens support me. But if that does happen,
I don't know. I don't know.
I know Seattle's very interested. And
I don't know. I don't know nothing about that.
Because the guy from Green Bay, I was saying this earlier tonight, he on last week on his podcast said that Brian Gutekunst, the GM of the Packers, had already made up his decision on Jordan Love. I know they're gonna move him.
I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about.
I love you, man. I love you, bro.
I have no idea.
Keep it quiet, Ian. I'll keep it quiet until.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know.
Keep it quiet until
Man,
March
that ain't
12th.
gonna happen, bro.
He going to the Raiders.
I think after that performance the Raiders gave to the Rams and Derek Carr was shut down, I think Derek Carr is done with the Raiders.
Yeah, I think
Derek Carr might.
I think Josh McDaniels wants his own guy, bro. That's what I think.
Maybe Brady goes there. I can see that.
Well, yeah, because again, you can still sign Brady and then draft a guy. You can do that.
They got the 8th pick as we speak. Seattle got the number 2 pick in the draft.
God damn.
That would have been the Broncos pick.
And this motherfucker, Steven, oh man, that hurt me. He got no goddamn first round pick, bro.
The word on the street is if it's that high, Seattle will trade it for a king's ransom and build that defense like it was a decade ago. Because they know they're close. That's why they're losing now. They have fallen, they've slipped because that defense and what Carolina did to them. I watched that Sunday. I threw up, bro. I said, you got to be. And here's the funny part. If Carolina wins out, and they got a big one, they got Pittsburgh this week, I think they'll win that because Pittsburgh is basically out of it. Then the big one is next Saturday. Next Saturday, folks, we got some great games. Okay, Christmas Eve, we got a great slate. You know who else is playing the late game on Christmas Eve, bro?
Who was that?
The Redskins and the 49ers, bro.
Oh, that's gonna
That's gonna be a good game, bro.
That's gonna be a good one right there, bro.
Yeah, they're playing the same time as Dallas and Philly.
That's the two top 5. I think Washington's in the top 5 too defensively.
Oh hell yeah! And Chase Young comes back. Chase Young comes back this week, by the way. So Chase Young is gonna play Sunday night against the Giants.
They're gonna be hitting hard in that game, bro.
Oh hell yeah! They know the Giants fucked up, bro. And I said it, Ian. When he was scared to lose, Brian Gable, he lost his team, bro. Look how dead they look against the Eagles, bro. He lost his team when he didn't go for the win, bro. He was scared to lose, bro. It was so bad, the Giants and the Eagles, because that was a great game last Sunday and to the end. That game was so good, bro, that when that shit ended up that way, neither team, the players did not shake hands, bro. They just went in the locker room shaking their heads, bro. Especially the Giant players. Giant players was like, what the fuck? That motherfucker was so scared to lose, bro. And then what you saw Sunday, bro, I know the Eagles are good. They're not that good. I don't think there's a team in the league that good, but I'll tell you who's close. Cincinnati and the 49ers and Dallas. Those 3 teams are close to being in a different world, bro. Cincinnati got it going again, man.
I wouldn't put Dallas in that category. I think Dallas is a good team. They got a lot of components to go for to deep in the playoffs, but I can't. No, Cincinnati to me is is one of the most complete teams. Cincinnati might even be the favorites to come up to win it all. I mean, because they don't, they're not fazed by Kansas City at all. You already know that.
Against Mahomes in less than a year, very impressive.
So
win the championship game in Arrowhead.
So did.
So. Yeah, I think Cincinnati they might be the most complete team in the league, bro. They might be. And they're going to be tough to beat. They're going to be a tough out, bro.
And Cap makes a great point. Next Sunday, that game in San Francisco, you'll have Tyler Heineke against Purdy. Purdy said he's going to make that number 13 proud. I told the story about Purdy to the guys that his father and him are big Dolphin fans. His father is a big Dan Marino fan.
Oh, I didn't know that. Really?
And that's why he wears 13. Yeah, for Dan Marino.
Marino was my guy. I would agree, man. Marino, that's my guy, bro. It's like I'll say 3 or 4 iconic superstars that I have like the utmost respect for. Tim Duncan, Michael Jordan in basketball, and obviously Dan Marino and Ric Flair. Them 4 for me.
Wow.
Those are my icons. Yeah. Those are my icons.
Hey, we could do this.
Ric
What about you,
Jerry King Lawler?
Did Ric Flair, Jerry the King Lawler? Who else, Mr. Miami?
Terry Funk.
Oh, you like all wrestlers, man.
And Dan Marino and Mark Clayton and Drooper.
Of basketball for me, there's 3 of them. Kareem, of course. Tim Duncan and Bill Walton if he was healthy.
And Stephen Bird.
In football, Barry Sanders. Well, yeah, put Barry Sanders in there. The 75 Dolphins, the whole goddamn team. I saw everything, bro.
72.
Who I was talking to this morning up here? Oh, it was Shake. Yeah, me, Shake, and Manzano was talking about it because Melina met her favorite soccer team. She was in England like 2 months ago and met the whole team. She took the picture in the Arsenal's locker room, bro. And for me, the team of all my favorite teams, we're gonna go around. We'll start with Sean's on mute. Miami, of all your teams, which team would you be happy to be in their locker room?
Miami Dolphins.
Nuggets.
Nuggets for Sean. What about you, Ian?
Yeah, no, the Dolphins, bro. I love
Dolphins.
I love the Spurs. Y'all know how I feel about the Spurs, but it's
Yeah,
only
we
one
know.
team. I don't even buy Spurs paraphernalia, bro. I don't buy no jersey. Only team that I spend money on, jerseys and all of that, is the Dolphins. I just don't. I feel some type of way about having
What
on
about you?
somebody else's jersey other than the Dolphins.
What about you, Raven? What team of all your teams, which team would you love to be in that locker room? Birthday boy, by the way. We'll do a special
Happy birthday, brother Raven.
Oh, happy birthday to you, bro.
It ain't my birthday. Why y'all get it wrong?
Early.
That's right, early, bro. Early.
We got a shot for you.
Only locker room I want to be into is like the lingerie football league. That's it.
Jay Cargill, right? That's
He
where
got
you
a
be in
point
that
there.
locker room?
He got a point there.
The night.
All right. What about you, Shake? Wait to Shake get his mic on. What locker room of all of his teams he would like to be?
Hey, Raven, Blocker Blair almost got laid out last night.
Oh, by who?
By Alexa Bliss.
Shit. She gonna become that demon fiend. About time.
She about to turn heel.
Yeah.
Why would someone punch out as glamorous of a woman like Bianca Belair? I just don't.
Yeah, the belt too long. It's time for her to cough that shit up.
Time to get that belt up. It's like Roman Reigns. He still got the belt.
Shut up. Oh man, for me,
I'm a fan of Roman Reigns. I'm a fan of the bloodline.
I know he was gonna do that. Shut up.
Sami Zayn to me out, boy. That OC, boy.
For me, it is definitely. I don't know. It's gonna surprise everybody up here. It is definitely the Running Rebel locker room.
Running Rebels.
They're 10-0. I'm not buying it, but they're 10-0.
The next time they play.
Oh, they played. They played tomorrow, so they played Saturday night. Cap was going crazy. He said they're 10-0. But you know, I can't believe it. So I'm not gonna get all hypo about it. You know, if they make the tournament and a decent seed, like a 7th or 8th, 9th seed, I'll be happy. I'll take that. Building blocks. But that will be the locker room. I'll just say, yo, where does Spears sit? Where did the Smith brothers sit? I'll be going on and on. But yeah, I saw their new facility. It is absolutely awesome. And Dion went into a brand new facility at Colorado. It's beautiful.
Can't wait to see what Dion does there, bro.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Real talk.
Hey, Coach.
Can't wait to see him, bro.
No, Kurt Angle. He sprayed some dudes with some milk Friday night. Yeah,
Kurt Angle, old ass still around.
Yo,
He's back.
Go ahead, Sean.
Hey, bro, what's up? What's been going on with Bradley Chubb lately, man?
Chubb, I mean, hang on one second. Hang on.
Why, you think he's been missing in action, Sean?
Yeah.
Just a bit, yeah.
Okay.
I think Chubb has been fine, man. I think Sunday I just think Sunday they was bringing. He saw a lot of it. They were chipping his way and sliding and protecting. I saw a lot on the film.
It is any
They
team that knows Chubb is them because they played each other for like the last 7, 8 years, 4 or 5 years, bro. They got
So
a lot of moves.
He got a lot of attention on Sunday night. But I mean, if you look at his, I mean, he done had a sack in every game with the exception of yesterday. Ever since we got him, so he up to like on the year. I think he has 7.5, I think, or 8 sacks on the season.
I think 6.
With us.
So he had 5. He had 5.5 when he came.
Yeah.
And if EMC got 2.5, he got 8.
So I mean, I don't understand the Chubb. Now I understand. See, I think what's going on with the fan base with Bradley Chubb, the contract that he got that was given to him. That's a contract. I mean, he's one of the highest paid guys, so they're expecting Aaron Donald type dominance. They're expecting, Nick Bosa, Joey Bosa, and I get it. But Bradley Chubb ain't never been in that category of Pat. Now he's still young, and he ain't. He's just entering his prime now, and he might be one. And he might be one day, but Bradley Chubb has never been in that conversation. Of Von Miller's, no, he's a second tier type of pass rusher, Pro Bowl, on the fringe Pro Bowl every year, but he ain't in that tier of guys. And I get the frustration from the fan base, but Bradley Chubb, he's been productive for us. I think he's going to be productive, but if the expectation is that we're getting Aaron Donald, then there's going to be a lot of disappointed people.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So
I'll say it again with that fan.
He got 8. He got 8 sacks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, TD's right. Yeah. I know when we got him, he had 5.5. He's doing his job, Sean.
Malcolm, is it Melvin? What's that? The other linebacker we got? Is it Melvin? Is it Melvin?
Melvin.
No, Melvin Ingram. Yeah, Ingram too. Yeah, Ingram. He's been productive as well. So
6.
Yeah. They're doing their job.
They're doing their job.
They could end up with 10 apiece.
But I tell you what, though, Christian Wilkins. I mean, my God, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
He might be right now the best, most disruptive defensive tackle in the league right now. He might be. And the Dolphins.
He has grown into a fucking monster.
Oh, in his college teammate Dexter Lawrence, and look at him. He's been dominating too up there in New York. So both of them right on schedule.
Let me ask you this, and I don't want you to relax when I say this to you. In your opinion, is this what Raekwon Davis should be doing right now?
No, because Raekwon is a different type of player.
Okay.
Raekwon don't have the he ain't nowhere near as athletic as Christian Wilkins. No. Raekwon is a 2-down, space eating type of zero technique. Maybe he, I think his more natural position is a 3 technique, but he ain't, that's not, they're 2 different types of players. Christian Wilkins is complete. He can give you any, you can play him, in a 1-gap format, obviously a 2-gap format, and he gonna excel in both. And I like to, and one thing Boyer I noticed on tape that he's using to him more, in a 1-gap format as opposed to just, as opposed to just 2-gapping. And again, that suits his skill set more naturally, I think. But that's why you're seeing the disruption now. Look at his get off on the line of scrimmage now. And I think that's contributed a lot to his, to his heightened level of play recently. But no, they're 2 different types of players. But Raekwon ain't gonna never be, again, and he's got his purpose. Raekwon, his job, his role, he is fine, perfectly fine in his role, right? And all they want him to do is plug up that A gap and consistently tie up. Tie up double team to tie up defensive line. Offensive lineman. So no, Raekwon is fine, bro.
And look like Christian Wilkins got bigger since he first came into the league.
Man, his get off the line, bro, is ridiculous, man.
This is something I want Cap to chime in too. This is something. If Shake is there, all you guys, this is something that has not been talked about. And I got to talk about this. What the hell was that call laying on the quarterback when Phillips sacked Herbert?
Man, ridiculous.
Are you
They
effing kidding me?
I hope they reverse that and give him that sack. He earned that. I mean,
oh my God.
the
Phillips was a
move.
monster Sunday night. Yeah, I saw
He
the
is.
move.
He's coming on too. I think that was his coming out party. But
That's
he's played
Jason
well
Taylor
all
move.
he's played well all year though. He really has.
Yeah, he has.
PFF has him ranked, I think, the 8th best edge player in the league overall, from a run standpoint and pass. So he's played well. I know a lot of people get caught up in the sack numbers, and I get it. But no, he's been highly productive this year as well, bro. And again, think about the system that we play, bro. It's not a system where you just 90% of the time guys just lined up and they ask those guys just to go to get the quarterback primarily. They don't do that with the scheme, right?
Yeah.
So they're getting that level of production, and then because they've got additional responsibilities, at their respective positions. They drop in coverage. A lot of them are used as decoys, when they opt to, when they have movement up front on the D line, when they stunt and they loop. A lot of times, a lot of reps are being wasted when they're using Chubb and Phillips as decoys and trying to free up other guys. You know what I mean? I think they're too talented. Those guys need to be. I would like to see Boyer just give them just one responsibility, just line up, not 100% of the time, but I would like to see him more just to be asked to go get the quarterback. Just line up, beat your guy one-on-one, and go get the quarterback. But that's not the scheme, and but they're still highly productive. So name me the New England pass rusher, maybe with the exception of Matt Judon, maybe. And you see Bill Belichick has altered his approach somewhat. They're asking Judon. They're asking him. They're isolating him more within the scheme now. Which this is the first time he's had double-digit sacks. I don't even think he had double-digit sacks at Baltimore. I don't think
He had double digits for New England last year.
Yeah, last year and this year he's in the top 5 in sacks again.
Last year he had 12 and a half. Last year 12 and a half.
Yeah. So, but I would like to see them isolate Chubb as well as, because I understand sacks aren't everything, but sacks kill momentum. Sacks kill drives, bro. Exactly. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I understand. I understand pressures are important, and you have an opportunity to get more pressures as opposed to sacks on quarterbacks. But at the end of the day, bro, I would like to see them. I'm gonna need a little more, especially from Bradley Chubb now that he got that $100 million contract. I'm gonna need a little more, in the sack totals from Bradley Chubb moving forward.
What's up, Jordan? Good night, Miss Millennial. We love you, honey. Sleep well. Yeah, man. I think I told Manzano this a couple of weeks ago. He was arguing with me about Bradley Chubb. I said, bro, one thing in the NFL, you don't have enough pass rushers.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the Redskins. They show it every week. If their front 8 is ridiculous because they have an abundance of defensive alignment.
And if there was ever a game where they need to show up, that would be Saturday night. We gonna need Christian. If there was ever a game, base, Saturday night.
They pull it off Saturday night, folks. That Green Bay game's gonna be a war, folks. Because Green Bay's going to need that game unless they lose. Green Bay loses. The only interest that a Green Bay guy will have is Jordan Love, what he performed. Now, you know me.
And Phillips going to lay Jordan Love out.
I don't know why Miami hates him so much.
You don't like Green Bay around here. I love my team, the Dolphins. The day they put me in the ground, I'm still gonna ride Miami. I'm not riding nobody else's team. If you smell what the rock is cooking, it's not happening.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, we gonna need them Saturday night. We're gonna definitely need them Saturday.
I'm not a 2-9 fan. I'm not put on the mask.
I can't believe that's how they look, bro. I couldn't help but laugh my ass off, bro. I saw that shit.
See, I'm a Stephen Bird
I
fan.
want to stop this Aaron slander, Mr. Miami. There's no need to hate Aaron Rodgers. There's no need to hate Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers slander has to stop.
I said Jordan Love.
Oh, he's talking about Aaron Rodgers.
I didn't say Aaron Rodgers. I said Jordan Love.
If Aaron Rodgers is playing that game, what's gonna happen?
4
They getting beat.
interceptions.
They getting beat, bro. They're not beating Miami, bro, at home. You know the defense plays. I mean, it's like, bro, they give up 15 points a game, less than 15 points a game at home. There's no way. No, I think the Dolphins. Hopefully, McDaniel will have, things ironed out and they can get back to where they were, a couple of weeks ago. But no, they're not beating us at home, bro. They might have a chance. There might be some, maybe a possibility if they were playing up in Lambeau Field, especially after that report came out. They had heaters. I still can't get over that shit, bro. They had heaters on the damn sideline, bro, in 52-degree weather on an indoor stadium. Now, they might have a chance at home, but I don't think they beating us at Miami, bro. It ain't happening.
No. I actually disagree with you because we're forgetting the fact that me and Mitch were talking about this, EM. If Aaron is going in there playing for a playoff spot, you really think he's gonna like be lackadaisical? You really think he's gonna?
No, nobody. Well, guess what? We're gonna be playing for a playoff spot too.
We're going to be playing. Not if we lose to the Buffalo. Not if we lose to Buffalo.
No. If we lose Buffalo, that's even more incentive. That's going to put even more pressure on us to win out.
That's why I said this game is going to be a war because both teams going to need the game.
Yeah,
You really think Tua is going to keep up with Aaron if Aaron's throwing for 500 yards or?
He ain't doing that. He ain't doing that. He ain't doing that.
500 yards.
He ain't doing that. Stop it. Don't do that.
That son gonna cook that back.
You don't know that. You're saying that like he doesn't have the potential of doing that.
He don't have the weaponry around him. Christian Watkins has been coming on as of late.
All right, guys can talk.
But at the end of the day, this defense again, they're a different defense at home than they are on the road. It ain't happening. Forget about it. And hopefully they can start, incorporating the run game a little more to complement the passing game, and we can be a little more balanced. If that happens, I don't give a damn what team who we play. I think we can put up points with the best of them. But it ain't happening, bro. Aaron Rodgers gonna come here. That's probably gonna be. I don't think it'd be a gimme game, but I think we beat them 20.
You know what pisses me off, EM? There's people saying we're going to beat down the Packers. There's people actually saying that, like with a straight face saying that Aaron's past his prime. We're going to blow out the Packers at home. They're not going to score. We're going to shut them out.
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'd be surprised.
Not you. No.
Yeah.
Like, what possesses people to even say that? Like,
it's that they got them Homer hats on. They got them Homer do-rags on extra tight, bro. That's what they do. Them 2-and-on do-rags and them Homer do-rags. They got them on extra tight, bro. Yeah, they do. So, yeah, man. We'll see. We'll see in a couple weeks. And that's
what I'm asking.
Game at a time, Tony. Game at a time.
It's a game at a time. I don't think we beat Buffalo. I do not think we beat Buffalo with that bad weather. I'm being honest. I'm not being negative. I don't think we beat. I don't think Tua has the gumption to even go into Buffalo with the way he's played the last 2 games. To go into Buffalo with that horrible weather there, and beat Josh Allen in that defense, Mace. I really don't.
Well, I will say this: if they go up there and he don't play well and they get blown out, that's going to be a major blow to his confidence. And you know obviously we know how fragile his confidence is, and that's going to be a tough task for McDaniel too. That we need to be paid. That we need moving forward. We need to pay close attention to. If he go up there Saturday and get ran off the field, And man, that's gonna be a major blow for his confidence. So yeah, man, we'll see. I don't think the Packers beat us. I do think I'm hopeful that we win Saturday, but I think more than likely, I think that cold weather gonna be too much. Josh Allen probably gonna be too much, and they're gonna be extra motivated because they lost to us the first game. So they want to put Buffalo is gonna come out and try to send a message early, and often that that first game was a fluke. The Dolphins do not belong on the field with them. They're going to be extra aggressive. It's going to be a home game. It's going to be a hostile environment. Man, that's going to be a tall task for Miami to come out of there with a victory. I'm hopeful, but I just think it's highly unlikely.
No, and EM, what worries me about that game is McDaniel has shown a pattern this season of not relying on the running game, and going into that environment, that hostile weather environment and a hostile road game, relying on the passing game is not really conducive in Buffalo in that cold weather. And Tua, I really don't. I've been saying this. Tua's arm, his limitations with his arm. I don't think he can throw through that wind on the outside, and stuff like that. And Buffalo's get shut down the middle of the field, like you saw with the Chargers and the 49ers.
And I do think Buffalo is going to copy and paste everything what the Chargers, not necessarily San Francisco, but the Chargers, because I don't think San Francisco. They did. I don't think from a scheme standpoint they did much to disrupt what we want to do. I don't think they took anything away. I just think the execution was off.
Wait.
But the
you don't
Chargers,
think Fred Warner shut down the middle of the field, Fred?
no. Well, no, because it was guys. It was that was one play. But if you look at the film for the duration, man, it was bro. It's been a while since I've seen that many wide open receivers that Tua just did not miss. I mean, he just didn't hit. He didn't see it. He was missing reads, and then his execution was off. There's nothing the 49ers did to take away from us, bro. When you look at the tape, nothing. Nothing.
Wait. Hey, EM, I have a question. You said your brothers are 49ers fans. How much trash talk did they have after that game?
They was talking shit, bro. Oh yeah, they were talking.
Or was it bearable?
No, I mean, they talk shit. We talk shit and don't we joke around all the time with each other, so it's nothing new, bro. Nah, we go hard too. To grow up in our family and to grow up in where I grew up in, that was just part of the culture. We joked around, talked about each other, made cracking jokes and all of that. That's just a part of how we grew up, part of our culture growing up, and then it's part of our family too. We still to this day, not as much, but we still to this day joke around and cracking jokes and all that and talking shit. But nah, it wasn't unbearable. It never gets disrespectful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Hey, by the way, Mace, they just updated. Remember I told you that they were saying that he finally died at 8:30. Mike Lee.
Tony. Tony, I got this right.
Huh?
Let me see something. Hold up. Trying to fix this wire.
Yeah, Mike Leach just passed
Tony,
away.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
He just passed away?
Yes. He passed away today.
Yeah. But I mean, they reported that early this morning when I saw it on the ticket.
No, he suffered a massive heart attack. He was in the hospital. They were saying he wasn't going to last through the day. He just recently on ESPN they just updated. They said he passed away around 7:30, maybe 8.
Yeah,
Tonight? No, that's what I'm saying on first this morning. They said he died this morning. That already reported it.
Tony, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Ovechkin just got 800.
Oh, he just tied?
Yeah, he just got 800.
Oh, OV. Ovi's get brag. Ovi is going to brag. Oh Jesus!
He's gonna break Gretzky, bro. I told you guys that.
And the sad part about it, the sad part about Leach. He's a couple years older than you, right, Mace? A few years older than you.
A couple of years older. Yeah, I gotta fix this mic while you guys are talking.
61.
Yeah, he suffered a massive heart attack.
No, that's not it. Hold on.
Yeah, no, and that.
Okay. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Mike Leach was one of the most innovative coaches in college football.
That's why I said when you dropped down earlier, I gave him a tribute. I said that one thing about his coaching style, he was fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Now, apparently, you know who's replaced? Apparently, Kiffin's gonna replace him at Mississippi State.
Why would Kiffin leave Mississippi to go there?
He died in Mississippi.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. Why would he leave Ole Miss to go there?
No, he's one of the favorites to get the job. I'm saying he's one. He's not going to leave, but they're saying he's one of the favorites to replace him over at Mississippi State. Which I agree with you. It doesn't make sense and stuff like that. Unless they try to convince McDaniels to come down because he's going to get fired. I think McDaniels gets fired.
Who? What McDaniels?
Josh McDaniels.
You think so?
Yeah.
But the Raiders coach. I don't see McDaniels going to college.
I look now, and I look at I mean, bro, the Raiders now compared to the other NFL standards, they already on the books. They got to pay, $100 million guaranteed to John Gruden. I don't know how much they signed for Josh McDaniels for, but they paid a pretty penny to get him. So you mean to tell me they're gonna fire back-to-back coaches? Coaches back-to-back, in back-to-back years, and they're gonna fire this guy. You're gonna have to pay him too. Then you're gonna have to pay for another one to come in. Nah, bro, McDaniel's gonna be there next year. McDaniel's gonna be there for the foreseeable future. I'll give him at least 2 more years. He ain't leaving. He ain't getting fired this year, I don't think.
So you think they trade Derek Carr before they fire?
Evening, gorgeous.
Yeah. I think they trade Carr because Carr he gonna be on the other side of 30, so he's not in their long-term plans, right? Because by the time they're competitive again, Carr is gonna be, legitimate contenders the next 2 to 3 years. Carr is gonna be, 33, 34 years old. So I think Josh McDaniels wants his own guy, and I think they move off of Derek Carr at some, this offseason.
Yeah, and what we also, Mace, let's not forget, we can give for the spread offense that you're seeing in the pros now. I understand he was a college guy, but some of his schemes are heavy influences in the NFL too. Mike Leach, do you agree?
I agree. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
How you doing, Brown? It's good to see you, baby.
Yeah, because the run and gun offense, that run and gun offense that you're seeing in Kansas City, it's sort of influenced by that a little bit of the concept of Mike Leach's offense.
Yeah, true, but I'll be honest with you, no one did it better than Mouse Davis, and I know it never won a Super Bowl, but you have to admit that the red gun, the K gun, that was some fun. That was some great offense, man.
Mm-hmm.
Only problem is Buffalo found this the hard way. Do that K gun, your defense wears out.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy. They just listed. I'm watching the Sports Center right now, Mace, and they just listed off the coaches specifically who are head coaches right now in college football. Josh Heupel, Sonny Dykes, Dana Holgorsen, and Cliff Kingsbury and Lincoln Riley are heavy influences have heavy Mike Leach influence in their offenses.
I can see Cliff Kingsbury slipping out the back door to take.
Me too. Me too. I can see that too.
Oh, you think he goes to Mississippi State and replaces replaces him? Mike LaFleur. Mace says it the best.
Oh, you want me to
Mike
do it?
LaFleur.
Mike LaFleur. Matt LaFleur.
Matt LaFleur.
And me and Mace talked about this too. This is the one issue I have with Tua. He's too much of a nice guy. He doesn't have that a-hole attitude.
No, he doesn't.
Like that most quarterbacks have, that not arrogance, but the confidence. He doesn't seem like he has that confidence. EM. Like,
I hear you. Yeah, he's not the most vocal guy. I would agree with that. But me personally, leadership, it's more than one way to lead. You know what I mean? You don't have to be screaming, foaming at the mouth, cussing everybody out. I don't think that's it can be a form of leadership, but it's not the only form. And so guys leave.
But what I'm saying, Tua at least needs to be a little bit vocal instead of being. I said this to Mace. To me, he's a yes man. He's a yes man, basically. He doesn't stand up for himself. He's not audibling when he knows the play is not going to work. He actually said that during an interview. He knew the play wasn't going to work, and he still played through the play. He didn't audible out of the play.
Well, that was 2 years ago.
No, he did it this year too. It was this year that he said that.
I don't remember him saying that this year. You got that? You got that audio? You got that video?
It was after the. It was after the San Francisco game.
So he said, "No, I didn't hear that. I must have missed that."
I think he may have said that to Maria Taylor.
Now I know he said that under Changeli, or it might have even been last year under Studsville and Godsey, but no, I haven't heard him say that this year. No, I haven't. So
no, but you understand what I'm saying. I understand he's a rookie, a third-year quarterback still growing into himself, but at least vocalize that you want audible instead of just playing through the play and stuff like that. He knew the play was wrong. Like some of those plays in the San Diego game, he could have audibled out of it, knowing it wasn't going to work, and he still played through it. Like he refused to audible. He didn't show the cojones to friggin' audible out of the play, knowing the play wasn't going to work.
Well, I mean, I think Tua has gotten better at the line of scrimmage pre-snap in terms of checking in and out of run game, pass plays, checking into the run. I've seen an improvement in that regard. He's been way more consistent this year than we have seen him in previous 2 years. I mean, is he Aaron Rodgers at the line of scrimmage? No, certainly not. But he's gotten better in that regard. But as far as him, I mean, I don't know. I just think again, I think players can lead in a multitude of ways, and you don't have to necessarily be the most focal guy to get yourself engaged, re-engaged, locked in, zero in, if you will. I don't think you necessarily have to be a vocal guy, bro. I mean, it's just be true to who you are. Don't go out there and try to be somebody you're not. And that's what I respect about Tua. He's been himself. He hasn't been trying to be anybody else but himself, and he's not wavering from that. And I appreciate that from him.
I understand, but I've seen non-vocal leaders, non-vocal quarterbacks, at least at some point, what is it called, be vocal to energize the team and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And I don't see
Mhm.
that from Tua. I understand he's being himself, but at some point you need to show a little bit of vocalization in the huddle, not be quiet the whole time and stuff like that.
I mean, when he's in the huddle, I mean, how do we know what he's saying in the huddle? We don't know that. We're not privy to that information. We don't have that video or audio. We don't know if he's demonstrative in the huddle. Nobody knows that. The only people that know that are the individuals that's in the huddle. So I don't know. I can't say either or. But
no, but I disagree with you. When you see videos of guys like Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady in the huddle, you see their facial expressions and stuff like that, and they're actually yelling in the huddle and stuff like that. You see their facial expressions during the game when they're in the huddle. Mace, you know what I'm talking about. You've seen Tom Brady or Peyton Manning get very like animated in the huddle and stuff like that.
yeah, I've seen that. But I'm just saying, I have not. Either way, I haven't seen Tua do it, and I haven't seen him not do it. All I'm saying is nobody knows. They don't show you. They don't. The camera doesn't zoom into the huddle every single play.
Yeah,
They don't.
you can't because you got them scouts that'll read lips.
Absolutely. So we don't know that. I can't confirm or deny that. I'm just telling you.
Am I being
We
harsh?
don't know.
You think I'm being too harsh?
Yeah, in that regard, I think you are just a little bit. To be honest with you, but you have your opinion is your opinion. I mean, I'm not knocking you for that. I'm not. I ain't playing the role of two and all right now and trying to cancel you right now because of your opinion. No, I respect your opinion. That's your opinion.
No,
I'm just
said
telling
that-
you, I can't confirm or deny that.
Dude, I said that same comment on Twitter, and I'm like, and I got attacked. I got attacked on Twitter, and a two-and-on guy emailed Twitter and told them to kick me off Twitter.
Mm. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, homie. That ain't me. That'll never be me. That'll never will be me. So that's unfortunate you had to go through that. But I'm just telling you, me personally, I don't know what.
Have they tried to do that to you, EM? Have they tried to kick you
No,
off Twitch?
no, hell no. They not. I ain't ran into no fool that try to do that to me. But like I said, I done had a couple run-ins with a few of them idiots, and I just let them know how it is and keep it pushing. They usually go on about their business. So, but no, I hadn't run across anybody. I had this one dude though. He went flying like a little female. He came at me first, and we was in a space, and I told him, and I meant it too, bro. Like, cause he started talking on that gangster shit, bro. I'm gonna pull up and I'm gonna do this and all of that. And I just told him, bro, I'll put you in I don't give a fuck. You come to my you look up my information and you find out where I stay, and you pull up in my yard and I don't know who you are. You talking that gangster shit, bro. I'm gonna put you in the dirt. I mean that. That's for my mama. And he backed out and went out of the space, and then he got on Twitter talking about EM Dolphin fan is threatening my life and all this kind of shit, trying to jump up some support or something, but it didn't work. So he went on about his business.
Damn, when was this?
That was that's been about a couple months back. Yeah, he was in there and this.
To me, bro. It's
Yeah,
serious.
so
I'm serious with this shit. You fucking threatening dudes, telling niggas you gonna pull up? Are you effing serious over a
Man, the
football
number
player?
one
yeah.
What has ever happened to enjoying the team, loving the team, everybody
Mhm.
going together on a Sunday afternoon? I mean, damn, I know I killed Dolphin fans in South Florida. That's me. But again, I know that, like I told Mr. Miami all the time, I love him. You know why? Because I know that even though he loves his football team, and he does, he's a fun-loving dude, bro. More fans should be like.
I agree. Yeah.
I mean, this
I
shit
can
don't
be
make no sense.
fun-loving, but this inconsistency has sucked the fun out of me. Like
No,
enjoying the game.
Manzana, you a little different, because You're a little younger, but my point is, again, we only here once on Earth, bro. Do anybody knows how to live a life where for 11 years you have to live against time, bro?
No, they don't. They don't.
Damn. The point I'm making, bro, is like, damn. Seriously, real talk, bro. I had to give up all these sports, man. Only thing that kept me going is football, bro.
I want results, damn it.
I mean, seriously, football kept me going, man. I'm dead serious.
They keep us on going. Like for me, football is my means of escape from average, everyday life. For me, other people choose different things, but for me, that's my escape.
Yeah, me
So,
too. This here makes me happy, bro. People go, I enjoy doing this. I enjoy being with you guys, bro. But goddamn, what really makes me sick, and you guys heard me laughing. They're that cowardice to wear a fucking rubby ducky dolphin mask, bro. That's how bad these guys are.
Yeah, that ain't nothing, man. That shit you seen tonight, that's nothing. That pales in the comparison of of how these motherfuckers moving on Twitter, bro, and on these other platforms. They even invaded. I seen them flood Facebook one day. They had this motherfucker in there posting this man's family, his address, and all that. Talking about we will find you posting with gun memes in the goddamn conversation in the chat. We coming for you. Don't go to sleep tonight. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. And I can't. This is the most divided. Even with Adam Gase as our coach, were we ever this divided, EM?
I don't remember that. I can't remember anything that came remotely close to this 2-0 shit. Nothing.
You know
I've
what?
never seen anything like this.
I'm gonna say it again about 2-0. This is why I'm gonna go after them. They don't know a damn thing. Now, let's say tomorrow Tua gets traded to Seattle. All those motherfuckers wouldn't know what to do. Because one thing about Seahawk fan, you don't fuck with them. You fuck with the 12s. You go out there to hillbilly gym country, bro, you're gonna have a problem.
Yeah, no, and Mace, you said it best. It's these hillbillies from Alabama that are following Tua from Alabama that made this fan base so divided.
No, it's the niggas too. It's a lot of niggas too.
Don't worry about I got some.
Like early 2000, everybody was together. Now we just divided down here.
It's sad, bro. It's sad how 2-0 has ruined it for the fans.
Mace, I am just shocked that you just now find this shit has been going on. Bro, this shit been going on for 2 years, dog. It just really got kicked up. It just really, to me now, I don't know, it might have been this dramatic from out the gate, but it really, to me, really started picking up steam probably this past off season. I mean, it just went to another level. I mean, it was daily. I'm talking daily, bro.
I mean, yeah,
motherfuckers.
I don't be kidding around, bro. I don't go in these other sectors, bro.
Yeah, I see. I'm gonna start I ain't gonna do it, but I need to start adopting that a little more of that policy too. Because a lot of this shit though, you like, damn, life is too short. Life is too good, first off. Life is too good and too short to be tied up and focused on this foolishness. A lot of these idiots in this community, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I need to start. I ain't gonna do it because that's just me. But yeah, that peace of mind is priceless. And made for you to not move around like that, and you just staying hey, bro, peace of mind that there's not a price tag on that. So you're doing exactly what you need to do.
And tonight Sean was a little upset at me, bro. And I said how I felt. But I also said, and I've been saying this, and Manzano knows this, Shake Money knows this, Miami. Take it one game at a time.
Oh no, I wasn't upset at you, bro. Shit.
I mean,
I just want everybody know to calm down. You feel me? You know,
Yeah, of course.
we still got games left. We're gonna see. Now, if he end up, losing the rest of the games, it's highly unlikely. But if that nigga ever, if he did, boy, man, this fan base will really be be flipped upside down, bro. I'm telling you, dog. If we don't make it to the playoffs, bro, I'm gonna be highly upset.
I'm gonna be upset. Break furniture.
Yeah, you know what's gonna be even scarier though? If we're not, you know what's gonna happen at the end of the season if we don't make the playoffs? That portion of the fan base that's tuning on is gonna attack McDaniel, saying he should be fired, that he didn't put Tua in the right positions,
make
and
another
stuff like that to
adjustment.
win the game.
Yeah.
And they're gonna call for him to be fired. I do not blame him for. Tua has his limitations. What do you expect McDaniel to do? Like, how limited do you want him to? How much more limited do you want his playbook to be with Tua and stuff like that? Answer my question, Mace. How, if you know your quarterback is limited, how as a fan base, how much more limited do you want the playbook to be if you know it's not the coach's fault that the quarterback has limitations? No matter how many spots you put him in to win the game, and he freezes up or makes a mistake.
I don't know. I'm serious. I don't know. I think that again, that when it comes to this situation, let it play out. And if it's the same shit you've been seeing, then you know what the problem is. And then the question will be, will it be resolved, or they're going to stay status quo?
You got to go.
Stephen Ross better do something drastic if we blow this like we did in 93. Was it 93 or 92, Mr.
93.
Yeah, 93.
He's gonna
blow it like 93.
He's gonna be devastated, bro. I could tell you that. Right
after we beat Dallas, and then you see that jersey you got on. You see that jersey right there, number 17.
Yeah.
And that's the quarterback. He beat the Cowboys, and then after that, we ain't won another game since. I was so pissed off. After we won that game, but the next week we went on that 5-game win, the 5-game losing streak. I was so pissed off.
Ravens cracking up.
I had to knock my own window out of my car.
He's laughing because his team won the Super Bowl that year. He's laughing because his damn team won the Super Bowl that year.
Yeah, because
laughing like a motherfucker right now.
Shoot, Cowboys did win the Super Bowl that year too. I was happy when they beat Buffalo. That's why Buffalo was for the Super Bowl.
Of course he was happy.
Hey, Mace.
What's up, family?
Hey, Mace, bro, I'm about to hop up, bro. I'm about to let my phone charge.
Yo, thanks for coming, spending time with us, bro.
No problem, big bro.
I love you, man. Get home safe,
all right? All right, brother Sean.
See you, little bro.
Take good, baby, bro. We love you, man.
Miss Miami. All right, Tony. All right,
my brother. Love you, brother.
Peace, y'all.
Peace, family.
All right. Peace.
Any news, let me know, all right?
You know I got you.
I love you, man. You good.
Late too, bro.
The great Big Money Sean, he is my info guy. You know that?
Yes, sir.
I guess EM dropped off. Good night to him. Good night to Shake. And we got Raven, Miami, and Zano. So I guess that
we can get you can start getting to tearing into 2 on Mace even more.
No, you missed it. You left. I was laughing my ass off when I saw that guy, man. I couldn't stop laughing, man. I said, Mr. Miami, did you see this? That showed that Mr. Miami, he was on the floor too. If you think I'm going to take a dude seriously wearing a rubber ducky mask. You crazy, bro.
Yeah, and Mace, how embarrassed as a Dolphins fan when you saw them have those heaters in a dome stadium, heaters. How embarrassed were you as a Dolphins fan?
Tells me how soft they are, bro.
Raven, I never got your answer. As a Cowboys fan, if you saw without the heaters, let's say you guys didn't have those heaters and you saw the team with the heaters and stuff like that in the stadium, would you tear into the Cowboys saying you're embarrassed as a Cowboys fan that the players were having a heater in a dome stadium?
No, because it's a $1 billion stadium and that halfback is working 100%. And still, it never gets. It don't get that cold. And if it did, we prepared for it. Nah.
No, and you know what could be embarrassing? Can you imagine?
It can't happen. It can't be a blizzard inside a closed dome.
The way they had those heaters in LA would say otherwise.
That stadium can withstand an F5 tornado.
50 degrees, that's hot. That's a little warm in LA.
It's going to be even worse in Buffalo this weekend, Mace.
I know. It's gonna be crazy.
And plus that cold weather, got them feel like we got them needles. Damn.
I've never liked the games. I've never liked the cold games. Now, I did go to a winter game in good old Texas Stadium, and believe it or not, even with a hole in the motherfucking roof, it was warm in the motherfucker up in there because we were body to body. So, I mean, in that sense, I mean, literally, it warmed up Texas Stadium.
One game I went to.
Mace, I have a question. If you had a choice to go as a Dolphins fan, if you had a choice between going to Lambeau in the middle of winter or Buffalo in the middle of winter, like it is right now, which stadium would you rather deal with?
I'd rather go to Lambeau.
I go Kansas City.
Why would you? Why would you choose Buffalo? Why would you choose Lambeau over Buffalo?
There's Buffalo, and you don't know what the hell the weather's going to be. You know it's going to be cold, but how cold and what the hell is coming?
I remember one playoff game I went to. It was Kansas City because it was Kansas City and the San Diego Chargers, and Jimmy McMahon was the quarterback. I went to that game.
Damn, bro, you was in Kansas City out there back then.
Yeah, I just went up there. I just went up there and visit.
Let me say this right now. What you're seeing what's happening in Louisiana right now and Midwest part of the country, Buffalo is going to get the end of that, but it's going to be snow for them on Saturday night.
Mace, even if I say I understand they're loyal to the Packers. Even if I was a loyal fan, I wouldn't go out there with no shirt on in negative 13-degree weather.
Because people are fools, Tony. They're fools, bro. Stupid.
Your organs get shut down in that cold.
Hell yeah, bro. Miami ain't lying about that.
Drink some beer and no shirt on. Your organs get shut down.
Hey, Mace, does it get freezing up in the Pacific Northwest, like in Seattle and stuff like that, or no?
Probably twice a year. But mostly up there is rain.
Oh, so it's mostly rain, very rainy in Seattle.
Yeah.
In Portland.
Yeah, especially Seattle.
Yep, Coach. It was when I went to that game. It was like -5 degrees. 5.
Hey, Mace, if you flew over to Seattle and flew, how long would it take you to drive up from like Seattle to maybe Vancouver or your Flames?
You can't drive to Vancouver. You gotta take a boat.
Or Calgary. My mistake, Calgary.
Calgary is a different story. Probably from Seattle. Ooh, probably like I'm gonna say like a good 7 hours.
7 hours?
Yeah.
The same thing with the other city on the west coast of Canada, not Vancouver or Calgary. My God, what's the other city over there?
Victoria, BC.
Yeah, BC.
Oh, you gotta take a boat.
Oh, so Victoria, BC, and Vancouver, you have to take a boat.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta fly in.
I honestly,
I'll take that back. You could take what you call it goes there. I'm wrong about that. My apologies.
The Amtrak.
From Seattle to Vancouver is probably like 5 hours. You could take the Greyhound over there to Vancouver.
Yeah,
from Seattle.
I would, as a football fan, in its prime, I would have wanted to see a Texas a football game in Texas Stadium.
Huh? Ask Raven. He's been there.
In its prime, what was the football experience at Texas Stadium, Raven? In its prime,
a football game. A football
no,
game.
I'm talking about the environment, like for fans.
A football game with a hole in the roof.
So it was almost like Jarrah's World without a roof.
No. Cowboy Stadium on a whole different level, whole different scale. Yeah, Cowboy Stadium is definitely a lot better as far as facility wise, but Texas Stadium, I mean, you kind of sort of missed the hole in the roof, but I mean, we can open up the stadium if we want to have that, but you know.
Does a stadium does Cowboy Stadium have a good? You know how if you've ever seen videos of Marlin Stadium where they have those giant panel windows and you can see into the city.
It's retractable dome. It has open sides.
But you don't have those panel windows going up the side of the wall, roof or whatever.
No.
Interesting. Good. EM is bounced back in. Good to see you, EM.
EM.
Brother EM.
Did Tuanon get your internet, EM?
Wait till EM come on.
That's what.
Mace, the way you tore into Tuanon, you better hope they don't send
goons.
What is it
goons.
I'm not worried about Tuanon, bro.
No, what I'm saying, you better hope they don't send messages to YouTube to block the stream the way you tore into them.
Tuanon and me, that will happen. Because what they do is ridiculous. I don't like it.
That's why I thank God I don't want no Instagram or Twitter.
What Tuanon?
I'm talking about Twitter, Instagram.
In general, he says that's why he's not on Twitter or Instagram.
Smart man. Ace could have Miami, San Juan, even East Rutherford. This fool chose Milwaukee.
Wait, who chose Milwaukee?
Or Facebook.
Making fun of me, man. It's an inside joke, Tony.
Oh.
That's include Facebook too.
Regina, shut up.
Regina.
Oh shit, Regina, Saskatchewan.
That's where Brock Lesnar lives.
Minnesota.
We love you, Lou.
Brother Lou.
Oh,
Minnesota do get real cold up there.
All right, Scott Van Pelt, welcome to this interview of Ovechkin. Oh, the league is really playing this up.
I was talking. I want your guys' opinions on this. Your honest opinions as wrestling fans. Do you think? Let's be honest. If Bobby Lashley was a white wrestler at the level of a Brock Lesnar, do you think he would be booked like he is now, like being almost basically buried to guys like an Austin Theory and a Seth Rollins?
No.
Raven N?
No.
Bobby
Lashley, he got fired last night.
They reset that a few hours ago.
Huh?
Manzano, they're gonna do Messi in a little bit.
They reset that a few hours ago.
What?
I said they're gonna do Messi in a little bit on ESPN Sports Center.
Oh, okay, they are.
Yeah.
No, but it's a storyline. I think he's gonna come back to try to challenge Brock Lesnar.
I think he is gonna take on him again. I know he got canned last night by the general manager Monday Night Raw.
Oh, Jamie Noble's back wrestling in WWE again.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be his last match.
He just retired.
No, he's back to wrestling again.
No, he just retired.
He retired.
He done. He said goodbye at a house show last night.
Yeah.
No,
wrestling.com to watch the video. He done.
Oh, okay. Oh, so he just wrestled that one match and retired?
That was his last match. Yeah.
Last match. I think Randy Orton, I think he's about to retire.
Yeah, Randy Orton is about to retire. Looks like he's gonna be the Hall of Famer for WrestleMania.
With Batista.
I don't think Batista ever gonna wrestle again. I think he.
No, I'm saying in the he's gonna be inducted with Batista in the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
Randy just got forced into retirement because of the injury.
Thanks to Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns on the bloodline beat him up.
No, Randy said he's had that neck issue for a while now.
Well, when they won the tag team belts, that's when he started having that pain for a minute.
Hey, Mace, are you doing another show? Are you going to do the France game tomorrow? The Morocco-France game?
You better believe it. Me and Melina, and also we are going to do the championship game. I'll be on 9:30 Sunday morning. The game starts at 10 o'clock in the morning. And we'll also do the trophy presentation. And then from there, I'll segue to football.
Okay. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow, Mace.
2 o'clock, family. Thanks for coming.
All right, Brother Anthony.
Yeah, we love you, man. Let me see.
Get ready for the birthday bash next week.
It's going to be good.
Next week we get crunk next week.
Yeah, shit.
Don't worry about it. Lou, I'm having a good time with that, man. It's funny, Lou. Lou, I'm having fun with that, Lou. Don't take it personally. Whenever I say shut up, that means I'm doing that in a fun way.
You do me like that too. Shut up.
Yeah.
Can I get over about the door law?
I did it to Raven when Raven used to throw Amazon Prime in my face. They'll always be Prime. I used to
Apple TV. Shut up.
Get pissed. Oh shit! But you guys gotta admit, when I first saw Torn On, you heard me laughing. I didn't put it up yet. I was like, "Oh, you effing serious?"
my ribs was hurting.
Oh my God. This is the linchpin these Dolphin fans are scared of? Are you fucking serious, bro? Come on, man. Again, this is why I stay in my room, Mr. Miami, because people like them, bro, takes the fun out of everything, man.
That's why I don't go there no more.
I mean, Raven is enjoying his Cowboy season. Imagine if there was some groupies for fucking a linebacker, and they be fucking with everybody, bro. That's insane, man.
It's like that. It's like down here. You don't fuck with everybody down here.
We love you, Lou. That's for damn sure. Gonna get what you gonna get what you deserve from me coming up in February, man.
You're
gonna be very happy about it.
Get your big bottle, $69 bottle of Hennessy, the big bottle.
Raven, you still on cloud nine with those sisters at your in your office, the Christmas party, or they still talk to you, bro?
Of course.
There you go, Raven. I don't know what took them so long to open up to you, bro.
Get you a case of lean.
There you go. All right, Boston's blowing the Lakers out. This Los Angeles team just cannot get it together, bro. But again, the Ruffles man is having a big night tonight. But I don't know what got into Davis's ass, but he is playing great, bro.
That bag of Ruffles fell on the ground. Nah, I'm gonna leave him alone.
I'll leave Davis alone. He's playing well, man.
You forgot you gotta go. You know you gotta go up in the you gotta go up there. God gonna read that list. God Anthony Davis Ruffle, man. Oh, you ain't coming in here.
There you go. I ain't lying, man. All right, folks. I know there's people in the clouds enjoying it. Hit that like button. I am going to call it a night. I'm going to talk to you guys off the air, have a little goof, and then I'm going to bed. Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Who's the sponsor?
Sponsored by NyQuil Chicken.
There you go. We're going to celebrate Raven Night on Monday night. Get ready for it.
Get crunk Monday night. It's like DJ Screw, play Fat Big Mo, the City Syrup. See, I'm gonna have a few drinks, and then I'm gonna call it a night.
I know that's right. Got to be at work Tuesday.
Yep, and watch Monday Night Raw.
Crazy motherfuckers. They already started to lose their mind with the holiday season. I'm like, don't bring that shit around me. I like to be at peace.
That's right. Me too, bro.
Me too.
No doubt. Lou, we love you, man. You're the best.
What you mean? Who they see is every motherfucking female trying to get them a motherfucking male companion. When a motherfucker coming? I ain't gonna be with these crazy motherfuckers. I'm sorry.
They speak lean.
They lost their motherfucking mind.
Lean with ice.
Yeah, we love you, man. Salute to you too. I want to thank Mandate Lou. I want to thank who else? Raven
Salute,
Knight.
brother Lou.
Fucking blessing to be single.
Hell yeah, the beautiful Brownie Ellie, Jordan Hyman. We'll see him tomorrow afternoon.
Shout out to my sisters.
We'll see her tomorrow afternoon. Cap for life, always been great in here. We always support you. Let me see who else. Wafi Nino gave me a visit, Narratives and Dialogues. Next time he comes in here, guys, I'll get him up here. We'll talk about his next movie. Toya was here, the beautiful Toya. Darth Slowfierce came in and said hello. Always give everybody a shout out unless I'm dead tired. And trust me, I will go to bed straight after this. Let me find out. You know, your girl was on yesterday.
She was on yesterday?
Oh, yeah. Baby girl was on.
Oh, shoot.
Era Black TV. I would love to get him back up here. He is great.
That's my sister.
With contributions he is giving. Era, we love you, bro. Happy holidays. Jefferson was up here early in the show.
You trying to get me set up like O.J. Simpson?
Prince Pierre, Sean Money, Alzano. I want to thank all of them on the panel. Shake Money, the great EM, Little Rock popped in. They was up to his boy Mace, Miss Molina, and then Bird War Columbia. Let me see what he says before I get out of here. Carlos Correa and the Giants agree on a 13-year, $350 million. Oh man, he sucked the Giants, bro. Joey's in here. What's up, Joey? And Fred Ward, good looking family. That's
What's
why
up, Third Ward?
That's why all the ladies love you, Fred Ward. Real talk, and I'm not lying about that.
Light skinned Messiah ass.
Light skinned Messiah ass. Oh shit!
What's up, Third Ward? Love you, bro.
Yeah, Joey said hello to you.
What's up, brother Joey?
Yeah, Joey said what's up to you. All right, Boston's gonna win tonight. They're killing the Lakers after 3. Oh, Alex Ovechkin, big news. 2 big news. Mike Leach lost his life today. Massive heart attack. May he rest in peace in heaven. And 61 years old. And Alex Ovechkin, that's Relentless's boy, guys. 800 goals tonight. He'll pass Gordie Howe by the weekend, and it'll just be him and Gretzky. And I said he will pass Gretzky probably in 2020.
You know, around here we can't say the big one around here.
Fuck you, cowgirls. Raven, they ain't winning shit. You still my dog.
I knew that nigga was not gonna let me get some bread.
What's up, Joey? I'm going to go to bed, bro. What's up, Joe?
What's good, everybody?
Joe, you can
What's
stick
up,
around.
brother?
They go off the. They ain't winning shit.
What?
Hey man, you can stick around.
Look like an uncharted character.
Yeah, stay up here.
Pirate now? What the fuck are you? You're like a pirate. What the hell? They're doing Assassin's Creed and shit.
You guys are crazy. Guys are crazy.
Now you're having a wonderful day, huh? Talking his shit today.
Oh, Raven?
Yeah.
Fucking Third Ward's cracking up. Everybody's cracking. It is funny.
I'm glad y'all enjoy yourself, man. I just came up here to kick it with y'all.
Oh, man, I've been on for really
I know
5
you said you was
hours.
about to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, comedy.
I just want to say. Folks, in the upcoming weeks, probably after New Year's, I will go in on a cult and a militia called Tuanon. And I'm getting sick of them bullying people. And they hide behind, I'm not kidding, folks, a rubber ducky dolphin mask. You won't believe it when you see it. I mean,
Oh, please don't tell me.
That's why I
I'm
stay on
serious.
Twitter.
And,
Stay away from Twitter and Instagram.
And Tuanon has been pulling up to people's houses. They've been doxing people, showing pictures of their children.
Wait, where's this at?
The Dolphins,
Miami?
Dolphins, no, it's all over, man. It's in the Dolphins chat room called Tuanon.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
And
hey, Joey, I got a date for you. You need to mark this on your calendar, all right? It's a universal gaming day.
Oh,
Mark
man.
the calendar. June 6, 2023. Diablo 4. Hit up BattleNet. If you part of Blizzard or BattleNet, you probably got your invite this week. I got mine last week. It's coming out on PS4, 5, Xbox, and PC. Expect some fuckery, but Diablo Flow is the shit. I'm excited as hell for it.
Sponsored by.
All right,
Like
cool.
real
I got you,
chicken.
man. June 6, 2023. Got it.
All right, that shit's gonna be a big ass sale, and it's on all platforms. I mean, if you ain't checked out the trailer, you can check out the trailer now. A few of the gameplays.
I just got out of the trailer with to see the new Spider-Man cross the
Is that
new
part
Spider-Verse.
Into the Spider-Verse?
Yeah.
Okay, this is gonna be my second trip. I already promised I'm gonna see it, so I'm gonna go ahead and sit back and watch it.
Yeah, it's coming out June 2nd though. That's like 4 days before June 6th.
Yeah.
Yeah. My bad, Mace. I will be going live again, y'all. You know, y'all can come through. I'll definitely be going live probably tomorrow because I got this whole month off. But like I've been using my time productively. So yeah. But Night, I would definitely show you my channel and shit so you could come through my live because I do long streams too.
All right.
Yep.
Have you checked out that new GTA DLC that just dropped?
Oh man, the drug war?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it?
Okay, is that like have we already had drug wars before?
We had drug war back in the day. 2 years ago.
Yeah, Lou, you're gonna love it. Everybody's gonna love it when I take on touring on
WrestleMania.
But I don't understand the gibberish. It's gaming talk. If you
Yeah, I mean, I'm
gaming
sorry, my
verse, you
bad, Maze.
understand.
We
they're not thinking
we
me.
gotta have
Lou.
this conversation on my live stream.
I was reading what Lou was saying.
The two announced versus Mace
I got
at WrestleMania. In a Hell in a Cell match.
Speaking of Hell in a Cell match, I done gave up on WWE 2K. I set up all weekend trying to beat an 8-man elimination tag. I beat the fucking match and the shit couldn't register to the server. Take this shit out.
I remember MLB The Show. I pitched a no hitter, bro. The server didn't print it up, man.
Oh,
that shit hurts, bro. You put all that effort into a game, you do something that's real special, and it doesn't post, doesn't save. That shit is fucking frustrating. Joey the Serpent X, we love you, man. Thanks for coming.
Peace, Joey.
Raven, you can go to his channel to talk all this gaming and all this great stuff that Raven's into. You know what I'm saying, folks? Raven got a scrimmage again Sunday against Jacksonville.
That's gonna be
how the Cowboys schedule goes. We'll see them next Saturday afternoon, the late game, as they'll be hosting the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Yeah, it just kicked me out. My connection just kicked me out. My bad, Mace.
It's all right. All right, everybody. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. People in the clouds, thank you. I thanked everybody in the chat. Thank you, Third Ward, for coming through this late. I appreciate everybody. I will see you tomorrow afternoon at 1:50. That's 10 minutes to 2, the big game. France versus Morocco. And it's funny. The three finalists for the World Cup Championship. Messi is considered the best player in the world. Can he finally win the World Cup and join an elite group of great players? France, if they win, they'll be one of 3 teams in the history of the sport to repeat. Only Brazil and Italy did that. And Morocco, if they win it all, they'll be the first African nation to win the World Cup. So, it's a lot of history.
Before you end the live stream, I was going to tell Knight to sub to my channel, Mace, if you don't mind, real quick.
Yeah, drop in the link.
I try to drop it, but it's not letting me.
I don't know why. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm dropping it, but it's not letting me. But look, Knight, if you could go on my channel right now, just look up Serpent X on YouTube.
Oh, that's why, bro. I got you.
Oh, you got it?
I know why. I got you now.
Oh, okay.
Just give it a second. And give it like 2 minutes and then try and drop it.
Okay.
Yeah. We love you, Lou. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, brother Lou.
Yeah, Lou's terrific.
All right, brother Lou.
All right, try and drop it now.
All right, let me see. Is it backstage?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Yep. It's backstage.
Okay, cool.
I had to give you I had to make you give you a wrench for you to do that night.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mace.
Not a
Appreciate the
problem.
rent.
Raven's excited, so you should.
Yeah,
What
we're
you
gonna
should
have
do
that
is,
long string. Yeah, Raven.
yeah, go fire up the stream. I'll drop by later in the night to say what's up to both of you. Everybody here, we love you, and look at that. That's what Lou does. That's why Lou is a great. That's why Lou is a great moderator. Lou dropped it in the regular chat.
Oh, thanks, Lou. I appreciate it, Lou.
Yeah, I got
Thank
good
you.
people with me, man.
Thank
So,
you. Yeah, I'll be doing a live stream tomorrow night. Just come through afternoon.
All right, bro.
Yep.
I'm on.
we know where Raven will be tomorrow night. Lou,
Yep.
we love you. Thank you for doing that. Serpent X.
Thank you, Mace.
Not a problem, family. Not a problem.
Yeah, thank you for the wrench, fam. Thank you
Not
so
a problem.
much.
Not a problem, bro.
All right.
You told India we miss her in here.
All right, man. Peace,
All
y'all.
right, man. Peace to you, man.
Love y'all.
Sleep well. And if I don't see you, family, if I don't see you, family, happy holidays to you and yours, bro.
You too, fam. You
I
take it
appreciate
easy.
that. You got it, man.
Yep.
You're great, man. I love you, man.
Peace. Love you,
Joe,
fam.
Serpent X. We love Joey up here. I always call him Joey, but he's Serpent X now. Go subscribe to his channel. And I will see you all tomorrow afternoon for the World Cup, France and Morocco. And Melina and Jordan and Zana will be up with me to do the game. And then Sunday, 9:30 Eastern in the morning, the pregame. And then we'll get ready to crown a new champion in the World Cup. The World Cup has been phenomenal. And I want to thank Qatar and all the people in the World Cup, how they organized it. And all the fans around the world who support their countries. There's only one winner. And it's just a great event for a guy who's on the outside looking in. Thank you so much. Everybody, thank you. And we'll talk to you all tomorrow afternoon. You're in here for your lunch break or tomorrow night. And Auntie will break the news to me. What day is the 2-day purge? So, I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow night, tomorrow afternoon, everybody. People in the clouds, I love you too. Subscribe and like the video, share the video. It's been a great show. I've had a great couple of days up here. I love you all. Good night, everybody. From the Oasis. No sex, no drugs, no women. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. No one cares about that. Yes, they do, Lou. You'd be surprised, bro.
No liquor?
Love you, Lou. Peace or F France. Okay, I'm not a France supporter, bro. My team is England, Lou. They're out, so.
Peace, brother Lou.
That's right, Lou. We'll see you tomorrow night, bro. Have a good work day, boy. Sleep well.
Peace, y'all.
There you go.
Peace,
Good night,
brother.
everybody. Ravens out. I'm out. Miami's out.